Alright, welcome back to the stream, everybody. Sorry for the rather late start of the stream. Something came up earlier and had to do something. However, right now, we'll get right back into some more Underrail. Hopefully, finishing up the rest of the heavy-duty DLC, and then we can get started into Tchort, and then get ready to get through the entirety of the Deep Caverns. Or at the very least, a vast majority of it. However, last we left off, we found a sort of safe zone in between areas. We're about to... It's a new area to be unlocked, but we have yet to fully explore. And I think we're just about to get further... I'm not sure how exactly close we are. I haven't gotten any other character... I haven't gotten any of my off-screen characters this far just yet, so I don't exactly know how much more is still in the game. Mostly. But yeah, we'll just continue pushing forward. Still have our gear. We still have the gunslinger. Slightly not in the best of conditions, but we'll still try and get there. Now then, continue forth. Locked, and I can't lockpick in any other areas. Yet tomorrow. As for tomorrow's stream, it will be hopefully at the same time, and we'll be continuing on with a bit more of Elden Ring by then. Or maybe some Pillars of Eternity, who knows? It's up in the air, pretty much. But I've only gotten one character that's get started on the heavy duty DLC, and so far it's been rather difficult for that character. They are a psionic character, Tranquility's Metathermics, and having a bit of a hard time getting through most of the patrols. And because though the enemies are rather grouped up, it's a bit difficult to try and get rid of every single one of them with that build. Had to rely on spamming plasma beams, which isn't exactly the most efficient of spells to use. However, for this one, this guy's having just a great old time, assuming he managed to surprise the enemies. That's a lot of LMGs. Then again, this guy isn't exactly invulnerable. You have to actually make use of the flash grenades on the enemies. Should probably start doing that. Yeah. Since we're somewhat close to finishing up this game soon, I guess we'll move on to playing some Wasteland 2, and eventually once we're done with that, Wasteland 3 maybe. More than likely. This game, yeah, it's gonna be a bit of a difference to the game. I'm pretty sure that one's the Wasteland series have a more of an XCOM-like feel with the cover-based tactics compared to just a standard move and shoot with this one. But still, that's a bit interesting. It's a bit of an interesting game because of the squad-based nature of it. Unlike this game where it is a single character focused game, Wasteland adopts a more squad based one and allows a bit more variety in builds and less of a specialized nature to it. But we'll see how that fares eventually. But for now, we'll focus on this one. So far, my opinion on the DLC is rather it's easy depending on the build. Then again, there's a good chance that I'll only feel this way due to the fact that I'm playing in normal mode, so this opinion may not be as accurate, shall we say. Regardless, the gunslinger by himself is a really good companion, to say the least. He is rather useful, assuming he doesn't get the brunt of all the attacks. He's actually a fairly decent companion. He crits rather consistently, and his weapon I don't know how much the AP cost in that thing is, or how much dexterity actually has, but damn it if you can just keep on spamming that thing. I wonder how good actually it is once, well, to say the least, regardless of whether or not the gunslinger lives till the end of this DLC, I want to get my hands on that weapon of his. So I'll, maybe in the last boss fight, assuming there is a boss fight in this DLC, I might let the guy, I might not save him when the need arises, just for the chance of getting my hands on whatever weapon he has. It's rather interesting. Crits rather might be. Granted, it's probably going to be useful for a energy weapons build, which is this guy is not. But I want to see what the stats on it are. I've been also messing around with a bit of the other exosuits with my psionic character. And I gotta say, I wasn't expecting the strength requirement on the psychokinesis / metathermics exosuit. But then again, it shouldn't be much of a surprise considering that there is a feat intended for psychokinesis characters where the damage of psionic punch and any other psionic abilities scale off of strength. But then again, I wasn't exactly expecting the 7 strength requirement in that thing, especially considering that the fact that while wearing the exosuit while not powered, you do lose out on 1 strength, and powering it on only gives you a bonus of 1. So I was a bit surprised and confused when my psionic character only had, how much was it? I believe it was 35 AP, not realizing that my guy doesn't have the strength requirement. And kind of makes sense for that character because they are a tranquility build, and the main thing about tranquility builds is to make sure that you don't get hurt, take any damage, or else the benefits of tranquility will not be active. Oh, we're here. The cognitor is there. Okay, so talk to the guy then. Hello? The officer is before you, yet his thoughts and senses are mostly not. Doesn't take long for him to become aware of you or for motion to begin rippling through his body. Wait and see what happens. He lifts his closed head, through spasms and pain, groaning with a vestigial, tired voice. Furthermore, dulls as it travels through the helmet and clearly on the brink of capitulation. Bella. 11. Move up. Andromeda. 5. Withdraw. Karina 7. 7. Engage. Coma. Respond. Sagittara. Respond. Withdraw. Withdraw. Reinforce. 1. Niner. Target. Designate. Engage. Invaders. Over. Displace. Withdraw. Pay closer attention with psi empathy. Beyond what you're able to hear from him, there is a fleeting conveyance you manage to pick up on. Most of it is incomprehensible to you, but a persistent image forms in your mind, that of him standing alone, consumed by a violent darkness. Scattered around him are his dead soldiers. See your hands. They are covered in blood. He proceeds with an increasingly strained voice. Remaining squads, reform! Reform! I repeat, perimeter breach at invaders. Cognitor compromised, requesting invaders. He tenses up, then he grunts and starts twisting his whole being through obvious immense suffering. You find it hard to expect any coherent responses beyond this point. Should I leave him alone? I'll put him out of his misery. Well, I wonder if we can grab his suit. Time to put you out of your misery. Attack! Bye, buddy. Well, that's the end of that. That it is. My gunslinger friend, that it is. Stopped hourglass. A brass hourglass with the stylized Biomed logo printed on the base. The bottom bulb is nearly full, yet a small amount of teal-colored particles in the upper one appears to be suspended in place, as well as in time. This appears to have been used in a long time. Perceptual isolation helmet. Keeps the user away from sensory distractions. Grants 3 additional size slots. Psionic skills increased by 40, side region by 5, will by 1, initiative set to 1. Oh, sorry, perception set to 1. Initiative decreased by 30. Yeesh. Side navigator. Cognitive med chamber. Some psi boosters. Sorry, buddy. Turns out you dropped a thing, and that thing I kind of wanted to get. We'll put your psychokinetic modulators as well. Interesting. What's this? This is the only room? Is this it? There's still that door down there, but damn. No massive boss fight? Tropic recurrence and a file control headband, really? Investigate the compound, that's it. Huh. Does that mean everything in the facility is now dealt with? We'll see. Is this door now open? It's still locked. How do we get access to the other side of that of the underground area then? We saw a small, like, locked room on the other side of the glass when we were passing by one of the areas down there. I wonder how you can get access to it. We picked up a new key card though, so I wonder what that unlocks. We'll check out every single area though, just to make sure. What's over here again? Oh, we're in unknown, so we don't exactly get the map. Over here is the cryo chambers with a monitor and such. Well, we'll see what happens then. We decide to put the cognitor out of its misery instead of doing anything else. Interact with that console? No. What's down here again? This should be the shortcut, I believe. Yeah. Wait a second. Where does that other staircase lead off to? Also, we'll see what happens when you blast the rocks down there in a bit. Just want to see what's on the what's down here. This place leads to an area we haven't had access to yet. Base gate with a strength of 13. What's their strength again? 11 with a debuff. Which is give only a 2, so I think net increase of +1. It's not gonna be enough to force it open. What's over here? Oh, it's just I guess it's just a shortcut. If you have 15 strength, you can bypass the entire area. I think it'll only be useful is for sledgehammer builds. Still, we haven't exactly found a way to get to the other side of that one place. To where the other cryo chambers are. Maybe it's just an inaccessible area that you're meant to view. I didn't realize we were this close to being the DLC? Question mark? Because that seems a bit anticlimactic in my opinion. Hacking 12. Well, there's still a couple of areas we have yet to explore. That's it. Then we'll guess we'll pick up as much loot as possible and move on. Warning, lockdown in effect, waiting for manual override. Lockdown lifted, unlocking main control room. Okay. Where's the main? Oh, over there. Really? Insufficient skill. Yeah, of course. But I forgot that this thing reduces my dexterity. Is that really it? A horde of enemies just to take out the cognitor. Well, it's a decent chunk of it. Was the path there? We'll see. Maybe there's more we're missing. Documents. Nucleus Corporation envelope. A stylish envelope. Empty. It's addressed to a Neros compound. Year 2685 and was seemingly attached to a certain package. Confidential for the eyes of ICRM Lysander Abinez or P. Dr. Sebastian B. Hagen only. Huh. $40, 125 on that. We could these. There we go. That's enough. Didn't realize we ended off last Underrail stream just like outside the last boss arena. There's still that gauntlet that we've yet to try out. I'm just a bit unsure if what will happen now once we actually taken out the cognitor. More inventory reports. Does that mean all the other robots are now offline? Or not offline. Not robots, sorry. But does that mean all of the clones are now inactive once we've taken out the cognitor? We'll try out the gauntlet, however. See how that fares. There's a computer console over there. Wonder what this control room is for. Unlock that. Radiation emissions test failed. Test interrupted. Logging obtained results to REFC test _4. .txv failed. The containment chamber is safe to open. Oh. Fusion cannon, hello. Hello there. Yeah, spot me all you want, camera. I already took out the cognitor. There shouldn't be any patrols left, hopefully. That's one big fusion gun. Is it the same cannon that was on the... Devastator? An experimental handheld fusion cannon, maybe the sole representative of its portable kind. Functions by imploding a magnetically confined plasmoid through laser-induced cavitation before accelerating it towards the target just as nuclear fusion between its compressed particle begins to occur. Warning: low in strain neutron radiation but not devoid of... Is it a heavy weapon? I feel like it is, yeah, because I don't think we have a 130 in regular gun skill. It is a heavy weapon. Interesting. It uses up all my AP though. However, I want to see what it does. It's an A. Is it? What kind of AoE is it? What's the size of its AoE? Because if it's a rather decent one, that's a good AoE weapon. You'll have to rely on throwing plasma grenades at a distance. How heavy is it? 13.5, so not as heavy. It's pretty heavy, never mind. But still, I feel like it's worth it. Ho ho ho. Let's see what you do. It feels like it's the same one as the let's see. Ho ho ho. I see. It's the same one as the Naga's blaster as well as the Devastator cannon. Ho ho ho. Well, I guess we found our new replacement weapon. Goodbye, MG342. You served us well, pretty much. You're pretty darn helpful. Now, it's time for the Warthog and for the fusion cannon. To wreck house. Granted, maybe the MG342 is probably a better version, a better weapon than the Warthog, considering that I can fire the Warthog twice per turn. Not the Warthog, but the MG342 twice per turn compared to the once per turn that the Warthog does. But then again, I am more than likely to use psychotemporal contraction prior to fights, so AP cost won't matter as much. Well, I guess we'll just crawl our way out, seeing as that we're pretty much... I don't want to leave anything behind. Is there anything else we're missing? There was a room that I managed to find in my other playthrough, in my off-stream playthrough. But all of this was just a peek at an assembly line. Hold on a sec. Oh yeah, this is the other room I was thinking about. But damn. Electricity damage and energy damage. Just a unique combo. Because plasma weapons are heat and energy, but this one's electricity and energy. Is there even a lot of enemies that are not resistant to, or that are resistant to electricity? I believe the only things that are resistant to electricity is coil spiders, I believe. Everything is not either weak to it or have no specific resistance. It's not even like except for the occasional bulletproof vest and the occasional leather that uses galvanic foam. Not many enemies are resistant to it. Interesting. But what can I drop? I'm a bit over encumbered. Yeah, I could just eat the last bit of my pentapus barbecue. Yeah, it should be enough. Now I think that's it. Well, Mr. Gunslinger, we'll do a save here. We'll end the DLC. We'll see what happens at the end. But otherwise, I'm gonna take his weapon for myself. Can I even wait? Can I just pickpocket him for his weapon? No, I don't think that's possible. No, I could get my stuff back, I guess. About gear, I need something back. Give me the shield back. Give me all the medication back. Thank you. This is it, I guess. I think it's time for us to say goodbye to Mr. Gunslinger. Ah. I think it's just time we just drive the train back. Oh, hello. They're still active. But the cognitor is dead. I guess what's surprising is that there's still a patrol active. I thought we managed to get all of them. Pop that. Don't want to. I might be able to get every single one of them with well, first and foremost, we use this. This will heal ourselves and see if we can use this. And so we'll use the focus stem. We'll test it. Oh, we can't because we don't have max AP anymore. That went somewhere and it's not desirable. Yeah, not enough AP. Or get rid of the intercessor now, preferably. Let's get some distance between me and the gunslinger. Fuck. Well, he's dead. Damn. Surprised there was still a patrol remaining. Because the thing is, I'll kind of expect to run into one earlier on our way back, but no. There's just one there. What doesn't help is the fact that I already took everything that I lent to the gunslinger. That was a bit of a bad idea. I can't even like proceed further. The entire area is just blockaded. So all this happened because we made a detour, or we got lost on our way here. Yeah, I'm kind of feel bad for good old Buck Nimble. Just made the wrong turn and we found ourselves into pretty much Clone City. Damn. That's fucking powerful. I wonder if any of the other energy weapon feats affect it. I think high technicalities affect all energy weapons, not just the ones you craft, right? I could be wrong though. But if it works with all energy weapons, regardless if it's crafted or not, then fucking hell. A 15 or is it like 18% boost from high technicalities in this thing? Ooh boy. So we gotta get ourselves an AoE weapon for the deep caverns. I guess at this point we're pretty much ready for the deep caverns. We finished 2 DLCs. Hot damn. 30 energy usage though. But it kind of makes sense considering how powerful this thing is. How much that, like, yeah, 600 to 750, not on a crit, with also a chance to crit. Like, fuck, you know, Tchort got nothing on this. It's like I genuinely feel bad for Tchort when I eventually rock up with that thing in my hand. Still, however, it doesn't justify having to carry around the higher and higher energy cells. Pretty much just fueled it with a single fusion cell and a couple of supercharged lithium batteries. But still. Damn. Guess it's time to head back. Well, we'll see what happens, I guess. What will happen to the good old gunslinger? There's blood and debris all over the place, all over the cockpit, as well as scattered personal items and a few family pictures. The instrument panel has been mostly destroyed, but maybe there's still something useful that can be done with it. Inspect the instrument panel. Most of the controls are damaged beyond repair, spattered with blood and bits of shattered bone. The navigation computer remains comparatively unscathed. If you could supply power to it, it might yet still work. Figure out how to power the computer independently. You find the label stating the voltage, amperage, and other useful details. You calculate you can power the computer with either 1 plasma, 2 fusion, or 4 supercharged lithium cells. You also need an electronic kit. Here, let's use a connect 1 plasma cell and yeah. And a few resistors from an electronic repair kit. It takes about 10 seconds for the navigation computer to fully boot. When it does, it displays a map titled Dark Territory. It shows a stretching railway network between South and North Underrail. Some of these sections have been marked in red color, some in green, but most of them remain aptly colored gray. You take your time in studying the map well. So we can't even ride the train back, we just have to walk. Wait, there's the battery compartment, can we repair it? Batteries themselves appear to be mostly intact, they do however need to be recharged. Okay, good. So we can ride it back. Wait, is there even like an exit point? Like, could we really literally just have walk the way back? After a long walk. It's a new area. We'll explore. You know, let's go back. I'll do a full save and then we'll see what happens if we just walk all the way back. Well, now we have this bad boy. Most encounter seems to be done and easy. Seems that very little resist. Remember this junction? This is where we took the wrong turn. So we would have went to the right instead of the left. Maybe straight ahead. Everything's blocked. We're back here. This thing's now open. We can now head back as well. Let's see what's over here then. What did we open up? What have we opened up? It's too damn heavy though. It's a bit of a waste, but who cares? Ah, fuck, it's still too heavy. I can't use this. Oh, maybe I can if I have the boost to biology. I leave behind. Everything's just so damn useful. We'll leave this behind. Vitality powder. I don't like the look of this. It's called spider territory. Cover me, Mr. Gunslinger. Oh, look, there they are. Oh. That drained everything. I can't move. I can't shoot. I'm gonna hit the gunslinger if I shoot backwards. Oh, hello. Still stuck in the web, unfortunately. Save me, gunslinger. Damn, I have to recharge everything now. And that's why I hate these things. Even if you live through a fight with them, you're gonna be using up a lot of resources just to get everything back up to shape. Recharging everything. Uh, 250 on that, so a single plasma cell and a couple of supercharged lithium batteries should be enough. Still, should have gone for a different exoskeleton. That bio-resistance is pretty hefty though. Outside the combat one that I currently have equipped, what other kind of exoskeletons would I have gotten instead? There's no specific exosuit for temporal manipulation. So I can't equip that. The medic one seems interesting, but I feel like it's gonna be a bit wasted on everything I'm using. Oh. I didn't mean to use that. I was thinking of using the bandages, but oh well. Although, now that I have the fusion cannon, maybe it'll be worth it. Oh, it does give a boost to biology though, but And the extra healing on top of that. Let me see. I feel like I can hack the system, so I'm gonna see if I can get my hands on the medic one as well. We'll be heading back regardless to see if I can get the train running up and running. Because maybe the bonuses from the medic suit might be better. I just wonder if I have enough for the requirements for it. It might need intelligence, which this guy has like only a 5, so it might not be enough. Trans-regional guide, a barely preserved guidebook. It lists locations between South and North Underrail, across both upper and lower metro, and each location is rated with a number of asterisk symbols up to 3. Some of the upper metro locations include the Hypnos Rest Station, 0 asterisks, and the Thalia Commercial Complex, 3 asterisks, whereas lower metros has plenty of natural landmarks like the Warming Falls and Dour Granite Batholith, 3 and 2 asterisks respectively. And I'm now at max level. Huzzah. Well, always need more points for this. Maybe extra points for the throwing now that it's been lowered to 62 because of the power suit. We'll see what else we need points on. Extra points into biology is always needed. Yeah. This will be it. I think we'll be fine with throwing. Although, no, we'll be fine with the tip of the throwing. Alright, what's our last feat going to be? I wonder. Hypertoxicity? Yeah, no, I barely use poisons. Maybe Monster Slayer, considering we're going to the deep caverns anyway. Then again, I don't exactly know what kind of enemies the Tchortlings are. Are they creatures or are they humanoids? Critical power is not exactly the best, considering that the crit damage on LMGs are exactly quite high. Survival instincts, however. Ooh. Survival instinct sounds good. Ruggedness for extra crit chance. Thick skull. Let's go with thick skull. I really don't like getting stunned. And the last specialist points shall go on to heavy metal. Huh. Yeah, let's go with last stand, because I'm somewhat tempted to get the survival instincts, mainly because I can just pop last stand early and go back to 1 health and just stay there. How many things are gonna stun me in the deep caverns anyways? Not a whole lot, I don't think. Yeah, we can just pop a bullhead. Alright, let's go. Survival instincts. Can we put in special points in it? We can. Let's go for the increased health threshold. And that's it for this character. No more level ups. That's it. Max level. And after this, I guess we'll go to the Institute of Tchort. Fucking hell. 140 lockpick attempt. Do we actually have enough skill boosts to get it? Well, whatever is in here should... hopefully it's worth it. Otherwise, what's the point with the rather high... That doesn't seem worth it. Amber stone earrings. Maybe we just rolled pretty badly and got the one of the cheaper collectibles, but damn. 140 lockpicking for 67 coins. And a trinket that'll get me what? Around 50 coins? Not worth it. Not worth it at all. Where's my gun? Where's the weapon? Alright, anything else worthwhile? Was going lockpicking this place worth it in the grand scheme of things? Scrap some 100 quality materials. So the fuck. The only thing that I can think that's somewhat useful over here is the oddity, the transregional guide. Other than that, right, let's quick save and proceed further back. Then I'll load back a save to try and fix the train. Still in the dark territory though. I'll be damned. Is that the rest station, isn't it? Oh, he's dead. So many minions. I'll be damned. Is that rest station, isn't it? You've almost made it. Okay, let's hold back. A quick save. You know, let me see what happens if I... can I just ride the entire train back? Or does it instantly teleport me to the start of the DLC, I wonder? Let's make our journey back. Should take us that long. Now, how much batteries do I need to power you up? Have a greater fusion cell. Oh boy. Looks like I'm gonna need more than just that to refuel it. Right, back to the warp point. I'll grab any remaining greater fusion cells I have left over and the Devastator and use it to charge up that thing. What else am I gonna use that thing for? There isn't exactly any piece of equipment that I have that has that has a battery capacity of 500 that would warrant using greater fusion cells on. Outside of the Devastator, that's the only thing that I can think of that you can that would spend the greater fusion cells on. But other than that, what else am I gonna? Let's put this behind. Goodbye, sturdy super steel armor. Only thing you're better at is resisting energy damage. Then again, outside a couple of Tchort tests, and I don't think we angered the Faceless. We should be completely fine when dealing with energy resistance in terms of the deep caverns. I don't think anything there that would particularly use it. Anything else I can leave behind? Ah, yes, all of that. Oh boy, a whole bunch of stuff. I guess if need be, if I need the extra, if I need the extra supplies, I can just pop back into the compound all by myself and do a bit of a, I guess you could say, grocery shopping instead of buying groceries. I'm just flat out looting the map. I think I was like a deep behind. Everything seems so damn heavy. It's probably the extra grenades. Wait a second, what did happen to the extra HE grenades I gave to the gunslinger? It didn't seem like he used any of it. Alright. Where did I last park the Devastator? I think I parked it by the rig. Could be wrong though. But let's head back there, grab all the extra fusion, greater fusion cells, and charge up the train. Oh, I guess we can also steal the greater fusion cells from back there, but I don't think Boulder will like it. 21. Oh boy. Well, then again, what else am I gonna... Yeah, I don't need to charge up the jet skis anymore. There's not much places that would warrant going back to. There's probably some in base game waters, in the waterway, that might be worth looking into by a jet ski, but... Ooh. Gotta say, normal mode isn't all that bad as long as you manage to get the drop on the patrols. Oh yes, since I'm here, I might as well check out the exosuit thing. Keep charging this thing up though. Damn, this thing's power hungry. But then again, it makes sense. I'm literally powering up an entire train. A couple of greater fusion cells probably isn't enough to do so. There we go. Yeah, before we interrupt that, let's go see if I can get my hands on another exosuit, or might as well check out the other exosuit. Also see if I can actually hack it. I don't think I have enough points overall, even with this. We'll see. Hopefully I have enough. Maybe if I pop the hyper rebricks, I should be fine. Cause yeah, as nice as the standard exoskeleton is, maybe the medic one's a lot better. I guess after this, I'll give my thoughts on the. I'll collect my thoughts and see what the unregistered. Oh, I can. Intelligence of 5. Also, I can actually use it. So yeah, maybe this one's actually better. Has less energy resistance overall and mechanical resistance. But at the same time, the regenerative injection sounds pretty good. Suit registered successfully. Wait, do I get an extra suit because of it? Or does that replace the combat one that I have in my inventory? I can get multiple. Interesting. Oh boy. Alright, let's get my hands in. Let me see if I can get my hands on all of them. Being the collector that I am. Ah. Maybe the hacking skill check always increases in difficulty. But then again, I don't exactly need. I guess I won't get my hands on the rest. But still, let's see. Is this one better? 35 to 15 mechanical resistance, of 40 to 20 in this one. It's only a 5% decrease and a 5 decrease on mechanical. Bio is still good. Energy resistance slightly less. But still, the boost into biology, electronics, and total health and healing makes it somewhat viable. Let's shuffle these things around real quick. Guess we'll keep it. How much of the Fibrionic things do I have? I have 18. I won't specifically loot some, go looking for them on stream. I'll do it off stream. But yeah, off stream I'll go through each and every single patrol I've taken out, see if I can loot any of the, see if I can loot more of the regenerative mixtures to use. The odd thing that I find is the fact that you can give the mixture to the good old gunslinger. Which is a tad bit odd to me, because you can't exactly give him an exosuit of his own. I don't think you can actually choose his armor set. So what's the point of giving him the regen item if you can't use it? Where is that corpse? There it is. Right, that should be enough. Right, let's head back to the train. And ride it back. Does it go through each individual map? If it does, it would be nice. So we can take out the lunatic area of the deep dark territory. There should have been a medic. Oh, there it is. There. Mine. Cause yeah, I think overall combat exoskeleton suit is not exactly as good with heavy metal. Yeah, I'll be on par pretty much. 50 to 21. Right, let's see if we can drive this back now. Most of the controls are damaged beyond. Oh. Oh. I see. That was a waste of 11 batteries. I guess if you didn't have enough points into electronics, you would have to connect the map to make controls. Oh hey, Marine. Welcome back to the stream. Thank you for dropping by. Hopefully your day has been fairly good, or at the very least fairly decent. I'm doing good so far. Had to delay the start of the stream a bit, but mainly because had to run a D&D game before, so that was fun. Right. Well, kind of sad that you won't be able to. You're not able to drive the train. Not yet. I don't think I got the name of your friend, unfortunately. I don't think you dropped it in chat, unless you did, and I just was just too blind to see it. Here. Oh, you bastard. It'll help, Mr. Gunslinger. Just put the name in the chat and I'll Google it, if you don't mind. Just no links though. Thanks, buddy. Wait, can I still move? Can I still act? No, I cannot. Yeah, well, doppelganger's about to disappear anyways. Just in case. Put myself into stasis. Right. Well then, that would have been quite horrible. Oh, does that go in cooldown? It's not. Interesting. Interesting that the regen mixture isn't as subjected to the same healing cooldown as the rest of the health hypos. Somewhat glad that the gunslinger was there to help me. Oh fuck. Not again. Oh, interesting. A lunatic uses temporal manipulation. How interesting. I don't think there's ever been a hostile psionic in base game that uses temporal manipulation. Yeah, it's only in... That's pretty new. Then again, kind of makes sense. There isn't exactly much damaging spells in temporal manipulation. It's mostly support abilities. Still, that's surprising. That's a surprising thing to add. Why the guy warmed up by... That's not... Okay, so I'm guessing that's steam instead of... like, mist? Oh, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate it. Maybe with the booster with biology region, we can now craft some of the more higher end consumables, specifically focus stems, because you can never not have enough of them. And let's actually go on the offensive this time around, instead of getting feared and then not being able to move. Okay, how grouped up are they? Pretty grouped up. Fusion cannon, go! Uh-oh. Oh then, not ideal. Wait, are they clumped up? Yes, they are. Haha. Get fucked. Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. Please live, Mr. Gunslinger. I want to see what happens if you make it through the end. This thing's pretty powerful, though. It's not subjected to the regen cap of only up to a certain 65% or 85%. Most things are limited by. Temperature critical. Boiler capacity 100%. So yeah, it is steam, not like I thought it was like the cold mist from the cold temperatures. So I guess I'm mistaken. Switch, please. I gotta say, this weapon, I guess, with how powerful this thing is, granted it uses 50 AP to use it, which is pretty much all of it. It's so overpowered that it might justify going through the entirety of the DLC and the 1,000,001 enemies that it sends you just for it. After so many hours of darkness, the mood swiftly shifted. The moment you stepped onto this stretch of gravel and steel, special for nothing else but the fact that it's underneath proper lights. Takes a moment to absorb it all, then smiles. Finally. I've gotten sick of the dark territory myself. We didn't exactly reach North Underrail, but I'll take Upper Underrail over where Nimble and the rest went. He adjusts his goggles. Now what? Make a good team. Maybe we should keep this up, partner. We certainly do, but I think I've had enough excitement for the time being. What I need right now is a cold one and some time to think things through. Use some refreshment myself in a proper conversation. Yes, you earned it. Before I forget, he returns all the items you gave him. Much obliged. I'll be at the food stand at Upper Underrail Station in Core City, at least for a while. Sure, I'll find you. Got it. Wait. Sorry, buddy, but I want your gun. Oh, wait, no, he's here. There is a conversation I still have yet to have with him. However... Sorry, buddy. You have a powerful looking gun. I'm not gonna use it. But my collection is always hungry for more. The Stunner. Inactive. An active energy weapon with the Dead Egg logo on its side. The weapon appears to be inactive. Yet when you hold it by the grip, a small display flashes red, displaying the message, Unauthorized User. Upon further inspection, you find a connector on the side. Connect the hacksaw to the weapon. The weapon display turns yellow. The unauthorized user message persists. Access basic information. Manufacturer that act this. Oh, it's a weapon from this. All the way from there. Product name, Pulse Energy Service Pistol, Model 2, Alteration 3. Software information. Okay, power information. Weapon information. Lethal mode. And less lethal modes. User information. Ronald Westrock. So that's what his name is. Add a new user. Collecting biometric data. Please hold the weapon by its grip until all necessary information has been collected. Do as it says. Access denied. Damn it! I don't have enough hacking to do it. Wait. What if I... Where is that suit? My super suit. I am blind. But if I do this and quick save, pop a bit of this, get the intelligence boost. Let's try this again. Successfully added new user, Miles. Huzzah. Now, what are you like? A pulsed energy projectile pistol with a Dead Egg logo on its side. In lethal mode, the laser pulses create a small amount of exploding plasma on the target's surface, which produces destructive and debilitating pressure waves. The less lethal mode distributes the energy in a different manner, causing more agony and less damage. 12 AP. No fucking wonder this guy can just keep spamming it back in the dark territory. Add to that, it has the same AP as a laser pistol. So with high enough dexterity, you can reduce it to what, 5? Bypasses 25% of energy shields, 35 chance to immobilize it, polarization, 5 energy per shot, with a maximum of 100. Damage against mechanical targets. Then there's a stunning pulse. Damn. Now I'm tempted to do an energy pistols build just to get my hands on this. But is it worth killing a potential friend? No. As nice as it would be, as it would be to have this in my collection, the guy saved my ass multiple times. But I will make a separate save called Greedy Bitch. But I'll load back a previous one before I kill them. Oh no! Whoops, wrong one. There we go. Well, we'll see him around. Bye, friend. And now it's time to go to the Institute of Tchort and deal with everything that comes with it. Although I should probably leave some stuff behind. Yeah. Alright. Let's drop by the house real quick. Drop some stuff off, and we'll continue on with the Tchort quest line. Huh. Why is this gate open? Oh. I see. For those who don't know, Fort Polymos, the protectorate base to the south, which had an elevator that connects upper Underrail to lower Underrail, or Core City, was attacked and destroyed by the free drones. That gate back there that I was confused about wasn't open last time, so my assumption is that's where they were hiding. They were hiding a small force of free drones in the actual base and mobilized once I took out every single one. So my guess is, yeah, they were hiding the main force there, so once we took the bait and took out the small group, they mobilized and then took out this rest of Polymos Station elevator. Quite unfortunate. However, quite a nice explanation regardless. But yeah, I think we'll keep on using the medical exosuit. The only thing that's useful with the combat one is the damage resistances. It doesn't even get a significant strength boost. The industrial exoskeleton gives a decent boost to it. Gives a +4. Compared to the let me see. Yeah, compared to the -1 it gets, you get a net positive of 3 extra strength while powered. Granted, the armor penalty is a bit too damage resistance on it is not exactly the best, but that's to be expected. It's a civilian grade exoskeleton suit, which isn't supposed to be meant for active combat. However, the strength boost alone is enough to warrant carrying it around. Ooh, boy, I really went through every single one of my EMP grenades, haven't I? Let's put that behind, put that away. Let's put the extra ammo. Anything else I should leave behind? No, that's pretty much it. Don't need this. I could use more of the standard ones. This is our loadout from then on. Everything's way too damn heavy. Even still. Even after all of that. I guess it's time for me to give my thoughts on the DLC. Give me a sec. Alright, so heavy duty. Overall, I think it's worth it. The extra weapons that it provides adds a lot more variety in builds, and considering the amount of and seeing the amount of saves I made for this particular game, I think it's completely worth it. It extends the lifespan of a game because it provides more content in terms of build variety and the new items it adds. Grenade launchers are a tad bit too OP in my opinion. Granted, a decent amount of it is mitigated by the AP costs, but 40mm grenades, unless you use adrenaline or psychotemporal contraction, you can only use it once per turn, which is nice because it has a rather decent radius. However, when it crits, pretty much the grenade launchers, the only reason why it's somewhat good, somewhat OP in my opinion, is the crit rate. However, it's somewhat justified with the 25mm grenade launchers because of the fact that it has only a 3x3 radius, which at most of the time not a lot of enemies are going to be stacked up that way. The 40mm are more balanced due to the fact that it's due to the AP cost, alongside the weight of the grenades itself. I haven't used the grenade launchers as often in this playthrough, but I've used it a decent amount in my off-stream playthrough. I gotta say, they're pretty good, and the fact that you could actually do a pure grenade launcher build astounds me, or intrigues me as well, mainly because you don't have to pick up any weapon. It's gonna be a rather expensive one, granted, and rather heavy one because you're going to be carrying around 25mm and 25mm grenades and 40mm grenades separately. 25 for single targets or less. Yeah, for single targets or not as high value. And so you can swap into the 40mm one when targets are farther, are not close, or not bunched up. The move and shoot penalty on either can also be mitigated by the fact you can add a tactical grip on there. But the best part about it is the fact that you can... it scales off of your gun skill, the damage it deals. So you don't have to worry about constantly making higher quality grenades, because it just scales. Add to the fact you don't need to spend a feat point just to do crits with it. Makes it somewhat more superior to... Huh, I haven't figured out the recipe for focus stems for this character. Interesting. But yeah, the fact you don't need to spend a feat point just to do crits with explosives, AoEs pretty much, is a bit powerful. The unique weapons on either side is well implemented, I gotta say. For the 25mm, it has the Punisher you can get. It by itself, when refurbished, it grants the extra damage, but also the extra magazine capacity. Also has a built-in airburst grenade. Airburst scope, that way it's usable in jet skis. Pretty useful, pretty powerful in my opinion. But granted, once again, just like with other grenade launchers, you can always craft a better one. The mill core, it's a bit held back for its lack of airburst grenades because it's not going to be useful for the expedition DLC. So you're better off making a a custom grenade launcher that has an airburst grenade on there, compared to just refurbishing the mill core. Granted, you do get the mill core for free just by doing the arena quest line. However, the best unique grenade launcher there is, in my opinion, is the Thumper. Due to the fact that it has a low strike requirement and doesn't require any special parts to refurbish it. Mainly because it's viable for all playthroughs that have at least some points, synergy, or otherwise onto the gun skill. Energy weapons, you're putting points to the gun skill regardless, but neglecting strength. So pretty much you are locking yourself out of grenade launches except for the Thumper. Granted, it's balanced out by the fact that it only has one ammo capacity, but that makes sense. But still, it makes it viable for any guns playthrough, and even heavy guns. Because I'm pretty sure even with the refurbished version doesn't have a higher guns requirement. So that's pretty good. Moving on to the LMGs. I feel like LMGs and the miniguns favor the unique weapons a tad bit more. Due to the fact that the unique LMGs use an ammo type that you can't make for custom LMGs. LMGs can use 9mm or 4.44s. Granted, I've yet to see the effectiveness of a explosive .44 LMG, but being able to use 7.62, which is one of the lighter ammo types, makes the customized LMGs a bit more favorable. 8.6, the Bruno LMG, also has the caveat of using incendiary ammo, which is one of the better custom ammo types because of the fact they can make enemies afraid. Serpent folk, animals, anything short of mutants are weak to it. Granted, the downside for that weapon is the fact that you can get it early, so the refurbished version is not exactly the best. However, in my opinion, it's still a pretty good LMG. The MG342 is a bit outshined by outshines the Warthog in my opinion. However, the only thing that the Warthog has in favor of it is the magazine capacity, the slightly extra damage, I think it has a slightly less move and shoot penalty. I have to double check. Also don't know if it has a close quarters penalty. Let's see. I guess it's, yeah. It doesn't have a burst precision penalty, but at the same time, the MG342 has a +2 to burst. It has a tighter spread angle and more range, but it's more precise. Yeah, slightly more precision, so I think that outshines it a bit. However, I guess the Warthog has it beat in terms of crit damage. So when it lands a crit, it's gonna feel it. 80 round capacity. Oh wait, no. This thing's still better in terms of magazine capacity. So why is is it even worth using the Warthog? Well, I think we'll stick to the MG342 because of the extra ammo capacity and the 25 AP cost. I don't have to use a second polar contraction or any stims just to be able to shoot it twice per turn. So that's always a decent benefit to it. The miniguns, a tad bit underpowered in my opinion. It's useful for defensive situations, whereas you can keep revving up the weapon, but as soon as you get stunned or don't have enough AP to shoot it once, you're screwed. Granted, it's a bit more ammo efficient early on. I don't think it's, but in my opinion, it's not as good. The ammo types they use. It's nice that it gives a new found direction usability for the .44 and 12.8 ammo, because those are usually just left to specific weapon types. Pistol sword .44 with the unique SMG as an exception, while 12.8 specifically only for sniper rifles. So it's nice to have a alternate version for each. Unique minigun, however, is pretty damn good. The jump starter boost, which grants a +2 to burst for a small amount of turns, is pretty amazing. Using 9mm ammo is also pretty nice because it's one of the better ammo types. Stronger ones. Ammo capacity on top of that's also pretty good. However, the caveat is pretty damn heavy. But still, the unique minigun is pretty good, but I don't think any crafted minigun will break it. Now, as for the exoskeleton suits and the compound in general. The compound can generally be a pain if your build isn't that optimized or min-maxy. On my hard mode playthrough, now take this opinion with a pinch of salt, seeing as that I am playing this in normal modes. The only difficult encounters from the compound with this character is when we're caught off guard, which oftentimes is pretty often, considering that most patrols are showing up one after the other. The main reason we're caught off guard is because there is a cooldown to whenever you activate and combat. So you can't exactly surprise enemies. But let's say you're doing the stairways technique in the main courtyard, the one that leads to the second floor with the offices. You can cheese that method by hiding behind the stairs and initiating combat. Problem is, if you're not playing a high initiative character, you're gonna be screwed by doing that by using that tactic. So oftentimes you're gonna get caught off guard. And the main issue with that strategy are intercessors. Those things will stop cheesing the staircases or pretty much any zones, because as soon as it gets a turn, it's gonna use mental subversion, and then let me change the stream title. My thoughts on the heavy duty DLC plus short this quest line. Time for short, I guess. Time for short. So we're pretty much, I didn't realize we really like ended off the previous Underrail stream directly in front of the final, quote-unquote, final boss. Maybe there's more that I might have missed, but still. I think that the main driving factor on how to leave the compound is the fact that the train itself is destroyed or damaged. It can only be repaired with a suitable electronics check or something I'm missing from inside the compound. The only thing that also stops it from just leaving, I'm guessing, is the overlook that ambushed us in the first place. I guess so. I'm pretty sure you can just complete the quest line by ignoring the cognitor. I believe, maybe. I've yet to check. By ignoring the cognitor, taking out the group of exo soldiers overlooking the train, repairing it, using electronics to rewire it, finding out about the map and then leaving. That's it for the cord stuff for the deals for the compound. The only reason why you decide to go through the entirety of the compound is to get rid of the cognitor, get the unique items, get the unique exosuits, and leave. Otherwise, you just need to sneak past the first courtyard, find your way to the overlook, take every single enemy out in the overlook, then head back to the train, repair it, and then leave. That's it for the main quest line for the DLC. However, the patrols. The patrols are not as hard on normal. I have to specify it's on normal mode. Assuming you get a drop on the enemies. That means seeing the patrol head, but not too close to it that you trigger combat. Activating combat, rush in, and then take every single thing out. Energy shields are completely mitigated with AP grenades. Doesn't matter if you're a horrible throw, you have a horrible throw. You have saves coming. It's part of the game. It's expected because of how hard the game is. So you might as well just keep re-rolling to throw the grenades to knock out shields and then go to town. For this build in particular, who focuses on burst firing and AoEs, it's pretty damn easy. Enemies are clumped up, patrols are clumped up, and if you get a good angle, you'll be able to take out most patrols. And there's only like a couple areas that could be bypassed. The underground bit could bypass a decent amount of the compound to reach the cognitor early. That being said, a stealth playthrough will probably be enough to deal with the cognitor and the fusion, to get the fusion cannon and the exoskeletons, assuming you leave the gunslinger behind or for dead. Difficulty wise, I kinda really dislike the patrols only when they feel like they were infinite and getting the drop odds. But I'm pretty sure once you deal with the cognitor, no more patrols will respawn or show up. There's a couple that will still existing, but I don't think they'll respawn anymore. There's probably an alternate end to the quest line that I missed, but I'm probably missing a couple of things to do it. Maybe if the gunslinger isn't alive, I could have sided with the cognitor Who knows? My opinion, I generally just enjoy the gauntlet because of the fusion cannon and the exoskeleton suits. The helmet that the cognitor gives you might be good enough to warrant it, but the fusion cannon alone makes it all worth it. There's still the gauntlet of waves of enemies that we skipped on. I'm pretty sure maybe that will give you a feat. Don't know how good the feat is. I might do it, who knows. We'll come back, who knows. But the fusion cannon alone, pretty damn powerful. All of the attacks we deal with it is enough to get rid of all clumped up enemies. Nothing resists electric damage outside of a few metal armor use, except outside of the few galvanic vest users. Anything that uses armor that is made of galvanic foam or galvanic vests, and the occasional coil spiders. But nothing outside of those, nothing resists electric, which is nice. Energy damage is only mitigated by metal armor, so that's also a good damage type. This thing is pretty powerful. The move and shoot precision doesn't matter. It's an AoE. One way or another, you're gonna hit the target. Even if you miss by a decent amount, it's still gonna clip it. But this thing, and I'm pretty sure, I should have went for tricky trajectories, because I'm pretty sure tricky trajectories affect it. What that perk does is it ignores a certain amount of the target's evasion, or anything in the AoE's evasion, which is good, which is amazing, which makes this thing pretty damn powerful. This weapon alone makes that gauntlet of exosuit soldiers worth it. Exoskeleton suits, on the other hand, I cannot comment on the thought control. The combat exoskeleton suit, you would not pick it unless if you're doing a tanky build, unless you're doing it's also a melee build. So specifically sledgehammers. It's not gonna provide any boost. It's not gonna be. The thing is, the only boost it gives you is the fact that you can actually move as a tin can build. But at that point, you might as well pick up the medical one, like I'm using. But unless you're doing a melee build, there's no reason to get the combat exosuit. You're better yet making a high quality set of triple reinforced super steel or metal armor. Or at the very least Sea Serpent if you don't like the armor penalty buff. But, in my opinion, the combat exosuit is probably the least preferable out of the four. The medical one provides significant boosts. It has middling resistances. It's only slightly less defensive as the combat one. The combat one also has the blade, but I don't think the blade is worth it if you don't have any points into melee skill at all. Granted, yes, it does scale with strength, but at that point, you might as well just stun the enemy and then melee. It's not gonna be. I don't think it's worth it. Then again, I haven't tried the melee. I guess I'll try it out. And I'll put my second thoughts on it. However, you might as well use the Technomedic. It's not as defensive. It's only slightly less though. It's still pretty good. Assuming you have the heavy metal feat and are wielding both heavy weapons, it doesn't matter. You're gonna be defensive regardless. It has the same amount of strength increase, but slightly less dexterity and agility debuff. Granted, you need a 5 into intelligence to wield it, to wear it. But at that point, why would you have 5 in intelligence? The only build I had less than 5 intelligence on is on my sledgehammer build, so that I could get my hands on enough points into agility to sprint while having enough con and strength to make these sledgehammers viable. But the thing is, there's a lot of good perks that's in the 5 intelligence threshold. They'll make not having 5 intelligence not worth it. So once again, it's better off you just get the Technomatic Exoskeleton if you are just playing a tin can build. It has the same negation of movement speed penalty and agility and wait a second, does this remove the armor penalty? Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't, I can't remember. I'll have to go double check now. But still, the bonuses it gives you. Plus 15 to biology. And just to boost the biology is enough to craft every single thing. The electronics, also pretty good. Total health increase, but it's quite insignificant, but still pretty good. But the all healing effects increased by 20%. Pretty damn good. The fact you can recharge things, shield, and energy weapon is pretty good. Pretty amazing. It has a second. It's the second of the exoskeleton suits to have the least amount of strength requirement. 5 is the least amount, and that belongs to the thought control one. This one being the second because it only has a 6. The energy transfer thing, it's on par with the core tech one, so results may vary, but still, in my opinion, it's pretty good. But the main useful advantage of this over the combat one is the regen injection. 25 HP per turn, but it reduces mechanical and heat damage by 15%. That lasts 8 turns, and that is pretty damn powerful. I'm pretty sure this will be enough to carry it over, surpass the combat exoskeleton. Yeah, same wording. Although this does have a slightly less movement speed penalty. This one's 50%, and I'm pretty sure this one has a 35 or 30. It's double movement speed, but once you have the exoskeleton suit power, it doesn't matter much. Let's see how accurate this thing is. If it's an insta hit, then maybe it's viable. Then I completely revert everything I said because of has a bleeding wound, and the damage itself scales with melee skill and strength. Wait, no. Yeah, I actually have to be good at melee. Never mind. I go back to my original statement. Outside of the movement speed penalty, which can be negated by turning on the exoskeleton suit, there's no reason for you to wear the combat one unless you're a pure melee build or a hybrid melee build, maybe a gun fu build even. Yeah, but no. Even a gun fu build won't be effective with this. You need 7 minimal strength, and gun fu. You'll be leveling up dex and perception. No. You can just dump perception with a gun fu build, I forgot. Because it uses your melee skill for damage and accuracy. As long as it's point blank. So for a gun fu build, it is viable. Use the wrist blade for everything gets close. And start using weapons that work with steadfast aim, I believe is the name of the feat. That will make it worth it. But still, like I said, in my opinion, this one's probably the best exoskeleton suit you can get your hands on. I've only barely used the methathermic psychokinesis one for a couple of reasons. That's because I didn't have the right strength to use it. As a higher intelligence requirement, it does boost your psychokinesis and methathermics by a decent amount, as well as increasing the crit chance of both by a pretty good amount. Armor penalty is slightly more than this one. The ability that it gets for 2 turns, it gives a damage boost and psychos reduction to either psychokinesis or metathermics. It's pretty much dedicated to you having high strength, so being getting the force user feat, and having at least psychokinesis and metathermics attuned. So implying that you will need psychoneural flexibility act as a feat. Maybe it's worth it, maybe it isn't. I didn't get a chance to use the effectiveness, so I cannot comment on the thought control and the psychokinesis and metathermics. I can just only comment on their stats on paper. In practice, I can't comment because of the strength requirement and the thing I can't use it. But yeah, in my opinion, I think the limited effect on the empowered psionics is pretty good, especially if you pair it with plasma beam. If you get lucky and get plasma beam and pair it with it's gonna wreck house. Pair it with a cyclops eye, then you're just gonna be doing insane amount of damage. And even then, it's only 2 turns on the power ability. So you might as well just, if you manage to get psychokinesis and you have the cyclops eye, you just run around for 2 turns. So I think it's still pretty good. The thought control one, I'm not sure. Reduces resolve, I don't know how well it is, the intercessor. But in my opinion, I feel like it's, so I've yet to try. But overall, I think the DLC is pretty damn good. Worth it in my opinion, as it is one of the cheaper ones, I believe. I think it's only like, let me see. It's 11 Canadian. Right now it's on sale because of the Steam summer sale. However, I'm guessing due to the fact it's quite recent, it's not as gonna be as cheap as the Expedition. But if you wait long enough, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a lot cheaper during a sale. Granted, it is like a lot cheaper than the Expedition, but in my opinion, it's worth it. The extra being able to test your build on endgame enemies, as well as going through before going to the deep caverns and Tchort, is quite nice. However, gotta say, a decent amount of the items that does help flavor builds a bit more, but it doesn't make or break it. You can't. It's the same thing with the black. Is it Black Dragon? No, Red Dragon Blade from Iran. While it's nice to have for a sword build, you can't exactly build for it because of the fact you get the acorn at the end of the Expedition DLC. Same thing that can be said for the combat exosuits. It's a nice top off, but at the end of the day, you're probably not gonna be wearing it because at that point of the game, you probably have made some of the busted pieces of metal armor that would not warrant it. But in my opinion, I really like it. The fusion cannon, but now to the fusion cannon. I already said it enough for the fusion cannon. It's pretty OP. How many things are just the damage types. Overall, I really enjoy it. The amount of lore it gives is astounding. The hint that that the compound was a Biocore facility, or maybe one of the few super corporations that had ties to Biocore, is amazing. The only gripe I have are the patrols. if you can get the drop on them, if you can get the drop on them, they're pretty easy. If they get the drop on you, you're screwed. Intercessors will stun you, summon the doppelganger, and you'll die from the electricity damage. No matter how good your energy shield or metal armor is, those things will shred regardless. The metathermics and psychokinesis enemies, if you get screwed and get caught, you're dead. Electrokinesis with electrostatic flexibility, the thing that increases the crit rate depending on the amount of electricity damage you deal, pretty powerful. And they spawn, and those guys spawns in clumps of 4. All 4 of them, no psychokinesis. But as soon as you get drop on the enemy, you're good to go. A couple of it. But the main thing is, I'm pretty sure incendiary grenades and EMP grenades will make the entire slog of the compound really easy. EMP to knock out the shields, assuming you get rid of the sentry turrets, sentry bots. EMP will take out the shields, and fire will be really effective against them because they are not immune to fear. Thought control will, but overall, I think thought control will still make the compound significantly easy, like every single encounter in the game, outside of robots. But then again, that's why I thought. That's why I thought what the counter to the thought control was. Have an entire dungeon filled with enemies immune or resistant to it, but no. Maybe they are resistant to it because they have high resolve, but I'm not sure. We'll see if I decide to do a thought control playthrough, but for now, those are my thoughts. You get some really overpowered stuff from it, and I really enjoy it. Dungeon with or without LMGs are amazing. Oh, LMGs are amazing. Grenade launchers are busted, especially for a crit build. Overall, pretty damn powerful. But now, let's get right down to the before we get right into the Institute of Tchort, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna get some more water, use the washroom, do some stretches, and once I get back, we will be infiltrating Tchort, and maybe I think we're just gonna be able to get through at least a decent amount of the Tchort quest line before, and we'll be able to get started on the deep caverns at the start of next stream, hopefully. But we'll see. I'll see you guys in a bit. Alright, I'm back. And now, let's now start the Tchort quest line. Now, we're probably gonna be. I'm pretty sure you can side if you're lucky. You can side with. You can do all the quest lines to unlock the corresponding vendors for each. Sub-faction of the Institute, as well as getting your hands on all unique items that are exclusive to it. But we might just keep on. But we might as well just focus down on the Rasafor one. I believe is the one, is combat one. To get our hands on another high-quality guns vendor. Oh yeah, we pretty much went through all of this, so we'll skip past the questions. We'll go back to the interview, because that's the last we left off. We just chose the wrong options last time during the interview and got ourselves screwed over. Now, I forgot the quick save again. Not good. Hopefully we got the questions right this time, however. The room you're in made you claustrophobic and easy from the start. Not necessarily by the fact that the room is indeed small, but by how small your pool of options becomes should something unwelcome occur. You had prepared yourself for the worst, knowing that you will be in an unfamiliar place, where anything is possible and can go awry. Well, seeing this beautiful woman dressed in a black robe which almost inappropriately flows over her feminine features, accepting them for even the blind to see was most certainly not what you were expecting. The deathly robe envelops her resting face like black oils being spilled over a shiny lump of gold. Her striking olivine-colored eyes immediately meet yours. Her smooth face, free of imperfections, seems like it has been crafted out of marble, with several of the finest artists in existence working together. Her golden hair, mostly concealed by the sinister hood, still manages to gently flow out of it and present its luxuriance. Her voice is much akin to her appearance. It, too, has a distinct seductive charm. It resonates with appeal and warmth, and while being mostly level, it never becomes monotone nor boring. Short is evolution. I would like to welcome you to the Institute of Tchort, postulant. My name is Amelia, and I'm the Institute's preposter. Your name is Miles, if I'm not mistaken. That is correct. It's a pleasure to meet you, preposter. She gives a soft smile. The pleasure is mutual, Miles. Despite the current situation, you have somehow managed to find yourself before me. The Ephrator was very convincing when he spoke to the rest of us about your deeds. Know that we are making an exception for you, just for you, I'm sure the Ephrator. So your institution is accepting of new members? Now, I'd like to ask you several preliminary questions, general in nature, before we advance to this interview. So you are interested in joining the Institute of Tchort and becoming a Tchortist, is that correct? Yes, that is correct. Tell me something of yourself, Miles. Where are you from? Southgate Station. Can you tell me what guides you through life? What motivates you? Try to give me a concise answer. I surrender myself to life and let it lead. I'm a man of the moment, of the present. Past brings tears, future brings fears. Interesting. You feel that with that philosophy in mind, joining the Institute of Tchort is the right decision? I believe so. Believe so? And how much do you actually know? How much exactly do you know of the Institute of Tchort and the general ideology of Tchortists? I've had previous encounters with Tchortists before, and therefore Tchortism. I've learned quite a few things which made me interested in it and ultimately come here. I see. Unfortunately, efforts to propagate Tchortist ideology are hampered by many factors. So it is no surprise that knowledge of it is very limited out of reach for the general population. In any case, allow me to elaborate our ideology. Afterwards, you will have to make one final choice of joining our institution or not, if you are still willing. The Institute of Tchort is an institution dedicated to the study and celebration of Tchort, a primordial being that was discovered in deep caverns nearly 100 years ago by Aideen. Aideen? Aideen, the founder of this institution as well as Tchortism. What he had discovered then and there was magnificent. The creature had been undergoing a unique cycle of regeneration. It was completely formless, changing and adapting to the current environment. Since Aideen was, and still is, the only person that could communicate with Tchort, he was able to study it and uncover what secrets it holds within its magnificent genome. He learned that Tchort holds the key to evolving the human race to new heights. One day, perhaps, through directed evolution, as Aideen originally named it, humankind will hopefully find a way to adapt to life on the surface and escape this gloomy underworld. Principally, Tchort represents two things: the physical being and the knowledge it holds. Consequently, Tchortism, being guided by Tchort, aims to direct human evolution with its help. In essence, that is who Tchortists are and what we stand for. Which brings us to the next question. Tell me, Miles, do you still stand by your previous decision? Do you still wish to become a member of the Institute of Tchort? If your answer is positive, we can finally proceed with the second phase of the interview. I haven't changed my mind. We can proceed. Miles, very good. I'm pleased to hear that, even though that is the answer I expected from you. Now allow me to explain what happens next. I'm going to be asking you a set of questions, simple questions that require no hard thinking, only honesty. You'll answer to these questions and any subsequent that might arise during the process. Don't worry, this won't take long. Let's begin with the first question. She takes a single piece of paper containing the questions, clears her throat, and begins. Have you been sent here knowingly to endure Tchortism? No. She looks you a bit longer than usual, after which she writes something down on the paper. Next question. How do you feel about Tchortism? I think it makes a lot of sense, and that it's the path I want to take. Very good. Next question. Do you think there's anything wrong with having your privacy invaded? Depends on the situation. If it's for the greater good, then no. I do not think it is wrong. Otherwise, I'm not too keen on the concept. Interesting. Have you ever been a drug addict? I had some experiences in the past, but I'm clean now. Have you ever killed anyone? Only if it was necessary. Are you upset by these questions? No, why would I be? Hope to be found out. I have nothing to hide, that's my answer. She crosses her arms and observes you, occasionally moving her head from left to right and vice versa. Before you get a chance to break the silence, she uncrosses her hands and asks the next questions. Have you ever smothered a baby? Oh, what? No. What kind of sick person would do something like that? You'd be surprised what different breeds of people come here. Next question, have you eaten human flesh? Not knowingly. Would you be willing to sacrifice the lives of innocent people to save one dear to you? Yes, I see. Have you ever felt that there's another creature in your body? No. You ever hurt yourself? Well, only if my own grenade land too close, otherwise no. A barely visible quirk appears in the corner of her mouth, threatening to manifest itself into a real honest smile. Sadly, it lasts but a fraction of a second. Last question. Have you ever been a spy for anybody? No. Reposter immediately looks at the paper, inspecting all notes she took during the interview. Afterwards, she puts it away and gives you the familiar, too long for comfort stare. Luckily, it ends with a pleasant smile. Very good, Miles, very good. Those were all the questions I had for you. Now I'd just like to ask you to give me a sample of your blood and wait patiently for me to return. What for? It is something that all novitiates must undergo. Consider it a kind of an initiation. There are two primary concerns for this. First, it's tradition that has a symbolic meaning. Give but a small part of yourself to Tchort, and in turn Tchort will give you the means to adapt and evolve to a whole new height. Second, we test blood of all postulants for health-related reasons. We do not wish for any surprises. The process is simple and quick. You will only feel a little sting. Okay, I have no objections to that. Reposter Amelia pulls out a strange device. Looks like a black ornamented syringe with a see-through tube and has a tiny metal tentacles climbing towards the needle. Twisting around the device, she inserts the needle into your flesh. Externally, you feel but a little sting. Internally, you feel your heart pounding faster and faster. Fortunately, the procedure is over quickly. She pulls out the needle with a smile, and the syringe is now full of your blood. She places a gauze on the wound before stepping away. That's all I need. Please wait for me while I return, Miles. It won't take long. Wonder if there was a way to actually fail the blood test. I don't think there is. There isn't much that like give you mutations. You can become a mutant, but at that point you can't even talk to NPCs. They'll attack you. So that's not a way to fail it because you already are hostile to them. Congratulations, postulant, or should I say, novitiate. You have been selected, therefore you've been granted membership to the Institute of Tchort. I suspect you are tired. It was a long, challenging day for you, I'm sure, so I will give you a very brief rundown of what awaits you within the Institute. As of now, you are a novitiate, a new member of the Institute of Tchort, whose first task is to familiarize himself with Tchortism, obtain necessary knowledge, and find his place within the institution. We offer many means to do so, but we will get to that later. The next thing I must tell you about is the three main divisions of Institute of Tchort: preservation, investigation, and propagation. Each of these three divisions have a specific purpose. Preservation exists to protect or preserve Tchort, aiding the Institute and all of its members, and prides itself with its highly trained, well-equipped individuals. Investigation, on the other hand, concerns itself with obtaining, organizing, and applying knowledge. Studying Tchort and the world around us with the ultimate goal of directing human evolution towards a better future. Finally, propagation exists to educate or propagate said knowledge, both within the Institute of Tchort as well as beyond. Hope you're following me so far, Miles. Novitiate are free to select what suits them best. After they have studied enough to make up their mind, they can select anything they like and perform their part within the Institute of Tchort. Currently, since propagation is undergoing an internal restructuring phase, becoming an acolyte at this stage is highly improbable. So investigation and preservation are divisions I would direct you to for the time being. Of course, if you're really patient and willing, propagation too will open its doors to you at some point. A few more principal things before I finally let you go and rest. As a member, you are granted your own bed in the Institute's sleeping quarters, and a personal locker for your belongings. Also, your medallion and your robe have already been placed inside it. Now you can find the quarters by going down the right set of stairs just after entering the main hall. Opposite of that, left from the entrance, is a refectory. I think you might be familiar with the term canteen. The Institute Library, a Dean's Library, is at the second floor of the left, to the left, and is probably the most important place for novitiates. That is where you can read all about their history, scientific works, and more importantly, read the original report. The original report? It describes Aideen's first encounter with Tchort, his thoughts and impressions, and the documents in the beginning of his research. It is an essential read for every Tchortist. Again, Aideen's library should be one of your first stops. While we are on the subject of the library, I must add to this. The old destroyed section of the West Wing has recently been reopened by preservation forces. A Rasifor expedition was dispatched there. It is extremely dangerous, and while it is guarded by Rasifors, I must still warn you to avoid it until after it has been sealed again. Is that everything I should know? One more thing, and we're done. Official greetings and manner of address when first starting a conversation with any members of the Institute of Tchort. It is a custom for the first speaker to say, "Tchort is evolution," to which the other party replies, "Evolution is Tchort." The meaning of the greeting is clear, I hope. Commonly, you may refer to Tchortists as brothers or sisters based on their gender, but if they hold a higher title, a certain nobility, then you should address them appropriately. There's already too much information for you. In time, you'll learn everything. You're free to go and get some rest, brother. If you have some more questions, ask now or find me in my office at the top level. I would be glad to answer all the questions you may have about the Institute of Tchort. That's all I need to know for now. Well then, welcome to the Institute of Tchort, brother, and Tchort guide you. Ooh boy, now we're finally in. So yeah, I'm pretty sure the only thing we screwed up in the first line of interviews was the fact that I said we used to work for one of the oligarchs. That screwed me over. If the faceless come bothering us here, we'll squash them like bugs. Let's get our gear first from the barracks. I just need to remember how you get the barracks in the first place. I believe you just go down. You have to go right. Oh shit, Aideen's right there. Can we talk to him? A nightmarish visage stares at you with its barren eyes. Tentacle-like extensions hanging from the lower part of the mask, only to add the already intimidating sight. While it is only that, a mask, it seems natural to wonder if what is beneath it could be even more frightening. This tall, imposing figure is Aideen, founder of the Institute of Tchort. There's no doubt about it. He wears a long, decorated robe that exhibits a ghastly flow with every move he makes, all of which are controlled and deliberate. Also, a symbol of an eye with 5 tentacles growing out of it stamps the robe with the highest rank you've ever seen of the Tchortists have. He lowers his head to look at you, and delivers his word with a profoundly deep voice, only slightly impeded by his terrifying mask. Tchortist evolution, Miles. Finally, we meet. I would like to officially introduce myself. I am Aideen. Never had the opportunity to thank you for returning the set piece to the Institute of Tchort. If it had stayed in the hands of the devoted, I would have been greatly disappointed. Well done. Evolution is Tchort. I retrieved the figure in your name, illustrious Aideen. In that I have no doubt, Miles. We rarely get to witness such valiant effort from those who have yet to become a part of our institution. He pauses. I apologize, but I cannot speak to you at this time. I'm currently overwhelmed with other important matters. But I'm sure we will speak again when time allows. I'm sorry if I bothered you. Tchort guide you. Tchort guide us all, Miles. Pretty much have to pretend to be one. Pretend to buy into the ideology in order to get ourselves in. Ooh, this is it. They have medical facility. Jer Franz. An unexpectedly tiny and shy voice comes out of this lofty man. While he is loud enough for you to hear him, you can shake out the feeling that the sound of a humble fly gliding into the room would overpower his voice. Fortunately, nothing similar happens during his introduction. Tchort is evolution. My name is Jer Franz, and I'm an investigator of medicine and the Institute's proto-physician. Must be Miles. Usually a fellow Tchort just refers to me as I am, to which I have no objection. Now, how may I help you? Where can I purchase some medication? I can help you with that, brother. I'll show you what I have. Nothing with chemical bolts, but we don't need to exactly make any. What do you think of the faceless? Foul, corrupted beings. I sympathize with Core City residents who have to endure being close to such disgusting creatures. Tchort helped them. In the end, the augmented monstrosities will die out eventually, while all complete natural beings, like us, will live on. For it is the superior design. Proven. Tchort guide you. Does it give out free, probably gives out free health there. I am at full health. So I'm not getting the boost. Here's our foot locker. Their hands in a robe. And I have Tchort. Sure, they have this amount of people you can talk to here, like Lazy Lal. An old, bald man welcomes you with a wave and a wide smile. He wears dark glasses which perfectly conceal his eyes. In turn, his smile reveals more than it perhaps should. You notice the man to be almost completely toothless, yet those few teeth still clinging on somehow allow him to speak with surprising clarity. Unfortunately, they do nothing to save his interlocutor from receiving a spit shower every time he opens his mouth, as it happens to you right now. Tchort is evolution, brother. I am Lazy Hal, that's what they call me. Evolution is Tchort, brother. I'm Miles. Cool. Fine, I finally got a bedmate. Yeah, this is our bed. He points to the double bed next to him. See, this is our bedmate. I've been sleeping alone for 2 weeks and now I have a bedmate. Oh, you want to be top or bottom? I have top so far, but if you want top, I'll go bottom. Sure, give me the top. Whatever you wish, bedmate. Now, wanna chat? Why are you called Lazy Lal? Are you really that lazy? No, I'm not lazy. My left eye is. As soon as he finishes the sentence, he removes his shades with an elegant, overemphasized motion, closing his eyes as if he wants to prolong the moment of revelation as much as possible. Then he slowly opens his right eye. His right, normal eye. Pauses, then opens his left, the bad one. You look at it, it doesn't look at you. But it slams so far to the left like it wants to escape the socket and see what lies behind the head. Lazy Lal laughs in his usual toothless fashion, this time spiced up with the laziest eye you've ever seen, creating a unique image you're unlikely to ever forget. He puts the shades back on, and that is why they call me Lazy Lal, bedmate. Why did you join the Institute? Well, bedmate, let me put it this way. If there's a chance you could, how should I say, escape the life of poverty, filth and disease and a couple of lone hounds wanting to skin you, would you take it? Of course you would. Don't take this the wrong way, but how did you manage to get accepted? Tchortists seem... Yeah. Sorry. Skipped a few lines. Yeah. Don't accept this is wrong, but how did you get manage to accept it? Tchort seems pretty selective and, you know what I mean. I don't look the part, is that what you're trying to say, bedmate? It's true. I mean, just look at my teeth. I could scare borrowers away, but Tchortists don't care for the superficial. They care for what's inside. Yes, I had that interview with that smoking preposter Amelia, and told her about myself. Asked her questions, done tests, gave blood and all that. Must have said something right, because they just accepted me. So what do you do here at the moment? I am a novitiate still. I have some combat experience, so I might go to the preservation route, but I've attended some lectures, and I don't know, I've still got some thinking to do. We will see. We will see. Short guy, you lazy little owl. Short guy, you bet me. Yeah, the lockers all count as a stealing, so it's probably a bad idea to just like rummage through. Now, let's go to the library, I guess. Afterwards, we'll just do all the the rest of our quest line. Preservation quest line. I might try and do the not mutants, but the abomination questline for the Institute Tchort. There's a special questline that I don't remember how you start, but you can rescue a couple of malformed people. Failed evolutions in the Tchortist's attempt to make the more useful ones. The woman, upon noticing you, approach, puts her hand on her chest and salutes you. Her voice is quiet, almost a whisper. Yet it sounds perfectly clear and understandable thanks to the almost unreal silence within the library. Tchort's evolution. Welcome to Aiden's library, brother. I'm Curator Nena. Can I help you with anything? What can you tell me about Aiden's library? Aiden's library is the major repository of information for the Institute of Tchort. The library database offers over 6 million pages of textual content, ranging from both contemporary and historical works in different scientific fields, as well as preserved works of literacy, arts, journals, documents, and others. Most of it is in digital form, accessible to all members at any time, but there is also a significant number of physical copies which, due to their rarity as well as the fragility of the medium, require special permissions. It goes without saying that Aiden's library contained the single most important, most monumental document in the history of Tchortism, the original report, written by none other than Aiden himself. Being the vitiate, you're advised to start with the original report before moving on to more current Tchort-related works. What exactly is it? The original report was written 100 years ago when Aiden first discovered Tchort in the dark depths of deep caverns. This short text describes the event itself, Aiden's original discoveries and thoughts. Essentially, it narrates the genesis of Tchortism. If you haven't read it still, brother, do so as soon as possible. I, and I'm being completely honest here, have read it an uncountable amount of times, and I'm most certainly not the only one to have done so. What can you tell me something about the library's history? I can give you some brief information, yes. This room we are currently in was the library from the very day the building was constructed. While it was much smaller, I should say humbler with respect to all available information, it was nonetheless just as integral to the Institute of Tchort as it is today, embracing all those who seek knowledge with wide open arms. Sadly, the great earthquake turned it, as well as the whole West Wing, into rubble back in year 24. Most physical copies the library contained were destroyed, with only a few salvage copies retrieved from the rubble. What a waste. Of course, AD knew that the library had to be restored to its previous glory, so according to his will, the library was rebuilt within a relatively short period of time. Institute members named the library in his honor, and it remained so until this day. The original... Oh, I clicked some buttons at the same time. I hope that answers that. That is the answer you sought. Was there anything else you wanted to ask me? Short guide, yeah. And you too, brother, we will. Now, I'm pretty sure there is some merit into reading the original report, as there are a couple of key information that you can pick up on here that will be useful down the line. However, I don't exactly remember which information it is. I'm pretty sure Aiden's actual name was one of the few things that makes sense. Yeah, I think you need to know Aiden's full name in order to convince the Tchortists that are left in the deep caverns that you're friendly. Otherwise, you're gonna be dealing with them. Report by Aiden Travers. I was the only one still alive from the expedition as I found myself before this gigantic metal gate which stood closed and seemingly impenetrable. I began to ponder the most recent events. Sure that these moments were to be my last, for the whole expedition was doomed from the start. It has been many years since Hollow Earth was left to rust in the forbidding bowels of deep caverns. Biocore had only begun to recuperate from the damage it suffered during the split when technocrats called me into their office. They explained to me that they wished to unearth, pardon the expression, several abandoned but not forgotten projects from Hollow Earth, and salvage that which can be salvaged from the impressive research complex. Biocore decided this expedition in hopes of at least slowing down its supply which started years ago and wasn't about to stop. Internal struggles only worsened the situation, of course, due to the severity of the task. It could not be entrusted to just about anyone. A senior scientist of my qualifications and experience was to lead the expedition, since only someone like that could be allowed to lay eyes on some of the most sensitive information Biocore ever possessed. I accepted. I was truly excited to be going to the deep caverns. Despite being familiar with how hostile the environment it was, I cared very little for the fact. On the contrary, I viewed it as an opportunity, a new high point in my career, and entrusted our survival into the hands of Captain Sagan Smith, without overthinking it. Few of my scientist colleagues were also to follow me on this mission. Once all parties were ready, we make our descent. Into death, at least for most of us, the environment had changed significantly between the Hollow Earth incident and the moment of our arrival. Even more than we expected. Environmental hazards, natural predators in the form of hordes, surprisingly alien creatures, as well as the other unexplained phenomena were quick to decimate us. Bullets can stop beasts, but for how long? Hazard suits can save us from the toxic fumes and corrosive liquids, but for how long? Reaching the main complex soon proved to be mission impossible. The immediate way to the east was blocked by an impenetrable cave-in, so we had to circumvent it by going to the north. After taking the first few steps towards our goal, we already found ourselves under siege by death itself, and it sated its hunger quickly. Luckily, before it got me. I was the only one still alive from my expedition. We fled north and found refuge by one of the large gates. Rust and mold and demise were in the oxygen-devoid air, as well as some strange pulsating sensation which violently pressed into my skull. Poor Captain. The only one still with me was lying in the corner and was slowly fading away. The last bit of life leaving his mangled body, surrendering it to decay. He performed his duty to his very last breath. He was ready for the same fate. But then the large gates opened. Light illuminated the area, and strange pain from my head was instantly gone. While the lights weren't as bright as the ones in the university, it was much better than the dwindling glow of my last flare. I stepped through the gate and faced something I wasn't prepared for. I faced it. It was giant. It was alien. It was formless. This strange creature was before me and I had no clue of its origin or intentions, or really anything at all. All I could see is pure flesh with tentacles sprouting from it in all their glory. The sensation in my head returned, but this time I wasn't trying to kick down the door to my mind. Instead, it gently knocked. I answered politely. It was the only thing I could interpret during this peculiar exchange of thoughts. For everything else can simply be described as just some strange feeling in my head. During my 3-week stay, I was allowed by Tchort to study it. Leftover equipment I was able to find in the old labs combined with some of my own abilities and was able to set up an improvised laboratory, which was most excellent. Regarding the nourishment, I still have my own personal supplies up to a point in time. Afterwards, I had to rely on natural sources. This is what I learned during my stay before I left Tchort and returned back, certain that what I had found was extraordinarily discovery of an unimaginable importance. Tchort can be defined as a large multicellular organism of unknown age, but by judging by its genetic makeup, it is primordial. While it shares a lot of common sequences with every single living being, ranging from the first single-celled organisms up to modern animals, it is not directly related to us in any way. We do not have a clear common ancestor. How is that possible? Well, I am about to explain. The creature can enter a unique state of regeneration cycles, in which it loses any recognizable form and undergoes genetic self-repair. It puzzled me how and why it does so, but I had answers faster than I thought I would. Tchort was a remarkably similar cell and DNA structure to us. The number of chromosomes and genes is indeed different, but a lot of the recognizable sequences can be found there. The part of its genome that was non-coding was larger than in humans, and by studying it, I have learned the answer to those two questions I asked myself previously. Whenever the creature begins suffering from any form of mutations, chromosomal deterioration, or even cancer, it can enter the aforementioned Sorry, I dropped something. Enter the aforementioned state of regeneration. You might do so in the case when the environment changes drastically and new traits are necessary to survive. I was even able to pinpoint the gene responsible for this. Now what happens when the creature begins regenerating its non-coding part of the genome, which can be in Tchort's case considered something of a genetic backup, begins coding for proteins which in turn change and rebuild the whole chromosome, even up to telomeres. How it knows what sort of adaptation it needs to survive in the new environment is not yet clear, nor how it is able to recombine or even create these new sequences, but even this was a magnificent find, and raised another question. Can this be applied to humans or other living creatures as well? Due to the similarity of the DNA structure, the answer might as well be yes, and with that, many other questions sprang to my mind. Could we too use what we learn from Tchort and adapt ourselves at will? Could we live infinitely? Would we be able to control our own evolution and strive towards a goal of unimaginable before? Could we finally return to the surface world? I wanted answers, and for that I was going to need time and support, as I had given Tchort the final look before I left, hoping that it wasn't going to be really the last one. It became clear in my mind what I must do. My return to the university as a lone survivor turned out to be quite interesting, and can be best described as an end to one thing and the beginning of another. End of the original report. Oh. Year 1, a dean discovers Tchort formation and the formation of the Institute Tchort. Biocore Armed Forces renamed to Preservation. Education and Science merge into investigation. I didn't realize the Institute of Tchort was made up of former second Biocore individuals. Because the third Biocore revolution resulted in them being called the Protectorate. First one is a very old one, but it won't make sense that they're part of old Biocore because of the fact that they don't know what Tchort is. Tchort is made up of an amalgamation of Biocore scientists. So New Biocore was founded. Sorry, other way around. The Institute of Tchort was founded by former New Biocore forces. Okay, at year 8, there's a great East Wing fire. Year 9, the principal investigator, Monsignor Giacomo, Institute of Tchort's first Monsignor, dies from a sudden cardiac arrest. Year 21, principal investigator Evdoc attempts a coup. Rastafari Monsignor, Torin, dies protecting AD. Year 24, the Great Earthquake that demolishes the Institute Library as well as a large part of the West Wing and the main hall. Damage is repaired within the same year. Principal investigator Monsignor Anthea becomes Episcopos. Investigation prosperity period starts. At year 42, a series of major conflicts with the Faceless culminating with the Battle of the Nucleus, won by Harmost Monsignor Marshall's Preservation Forces. Last major conflict with the Faceless. Prosperity period for investigation ends with the death of Episcopos Monsignor Anthea. The great mourning over the loss of the West Wing expedition, which perished due to unknown causes. Investigator Monsignor Peter dies. Investigator Monsignor Hirostofor dies from cancer. Investigator Monsignor Minty's death at year 70. Year 77. Formation of Propagation Division from the Education Department of Investigation and several other smaller departments. Year 78, Harmless Monsignor Marshall dies of old age. Year 81, investigator Monsignor Lenora dies 2 days after publishing her 78th paper. And at year 85, Biocore's final dissolution and Institute Courtyard riots. Year 90, Monsignor Braddock, Institute's historian, dies. Year 92, medication export for Core City started. Year 96, success of investigator Monsignor Gustav recombinant project revealed as the annual investigation synopsis. First recombinant in action. Year 98, investigator Monsignor Gustav choked to death. And then at year 99, neuropacification project revealed at the annual investigation symposium. Short guide, brother. Anything else? Some investigative paper. Oh. Super steel biocompatibility refined technique. From what you can see by reading the abstract section, this paper elaborates on the application of super steel in the manufacturing of medicinal nanoparticles. It also features a novel super steel refined technique developed by the Department of Physics for this very purpose. Download successful. Digital literature. Foreigner? Uh-oh. Deep caverns, no one can hear you scream. Hold on a second now. Is this a method of skipping past time by just constantly reading? I'll have to do some testing off stream to figure it out. Because there are multiple sequences or cutscenes in the game which it does skip time for a bit. One of which is sleeping after receiving the drill part. The guard motions you to hold still and speaks to you in a firm voice. Halt, brother. You have entered a restricted area. We'll have it to ask you to leave. Shortest evolution. Evolution is short, brother. Now please leave the area. Short guard you. Sorry, I'm new here. Won't happen again. Short guide you. Short guide you. Yeah, on the other side is where the failed short evolutions can be found. Ooh, free stuff? Question mark. Never really found the max amount of those oddities. Biocore University emblem. This is an emblem of the Biocore University. The days of old Biocore. Students probably suited into their clothes. Okay, so maybe the institute was from old Biocore. Then okay, no, never mind. It makes sense why they don't know about the Tchort then, because. But wait, no. If they're from old Biocore, what stops them from looking at the logs to figure out that Tchort is an amalgamation of Biocore scientists? Let's see what kind of food I can get. The man behind the counter strikes you as being calm, friendly, and radiates a positive attitude. Appearance-wise, young and handsome are the words that describe him most accurately. While his confident posture is also difficult to ignore, he greets you with a similar shortest salute. Shortest evolution, brother. My name's Theodore, often called Theo by almost everyone. He smiles. How may I help you? Evolution is Tchort, brother. I'm Miles. Welcome to the Institute of Tchort, brother. Our institution is very different from those on the outside, I'm sure. But you'll get used to it. Don't worry. Show me what you got. I'm starving. Days we have under pie, but no. I was looking for more pentapus barbecues. The extra carry weight. Fortunately, that's not the case. Alright, let's get started on the Preservationist questline. I believe it's an I believe you have to head back upstairs and move to the West Hall. We always just leave. Yeah. Also, it makes sense why there is no rift point in the inside. Well, is it? My assumption always is that there is a dude and one other person. Yeah, now it makes sense. Dude and one other person knows about the site and knows about the rift mechanics. And it's kind of understandable that there is the rift point at the actual inside of the university. Even though Dude was a former Biocore scientist, it won't make sense for him to be able to do so because it doesn't know about the rift mechanics just back then. However, maybe the person who made the rift outside University Station was made by the other person who knows about rift mechanics. It's over here. I wonder. Ah! Well, okay. Don't stand in between two Tesla coils. Got it. But you know, makes sense. Maybe the second unknown person who knows about rift mechanics made the rift point outside the university after it became after it got taken over by the Institute of Tchort. Why do I say that it's not dude who made the rift? Sorry. Why do I say that it wasn't dude who made the rift about outside the university? Same reason as to why there is a rift inside the Oculus. I don't think dude is part of the Oculus, and the only way you can get access to that place is via the leader. I don't think it's a Biocore facility, because yeah, it's made by the Godmen, so I don't think they're responsible for it. So yeah. So there's a dude and one other person who works for the Oculus that know how about rift mechanics. The compound makes sense because that is technically a Biocore facility. Dude might have accidentally moved onto it, or the mystery person could have. I feel like the mystery person made the rift points for Junkyard, Camp Hathor, and Southgate Station, alongside the one in the Oculus outside of the Institute of Tchort, and maybe figured out Fort Apuchi. Dude more than likely probably made the rift point near the elevator that you take on the way out from the deep caverns. So I believe dude made this way back to the deep caverns and then got back out. Before he even had a chance to say anything, one of the two men points at you and speaks in a familiar, enthusiastic voice. Ah, Miles, good of you to finally show up. I mean, the median and I were just discussing how you retrieved the raging man from the clutches of those devolved inbreds, and a Praetor is cut short by the resolute voice coming from the other man, on whose different and arguably more elaborate uniform markings introduce as someone of superior rank in the Tchortist hierarchy than a Praetor Denso. One of the symbols, an eye with three equidistant tentacles sprouting out of it, is similar to the one on the Praetor Denzils, barring the extra tentacle. Silence. I've heard it already, and the brother already knows it from first-hand experience, no? Miles, I'm Mediant Samuel, the second in command of the preservation forces of the Institute of Tchort. Welcome to my office. Tchort is evolution. Evolution is Tchort. Indeed it is, brother. Now, I need you to wait for a few moments to finish with the Praetor and send him away. This won't take long. Your notability. Mediant. I don't understand. What do you mean? Send me away? Let me explain it to Praetor. As soon as we're done here, you're going to take your reservoir unit and lead them to patrol the upper Underrail. Routes W1 through N5. The theft of the Reaching Man revealed how susceptible we are to having our couriers intercepted by the likes of lunatics and other inbred lowlives. I want the area surrounding the Institute secure at all times. At all times. Infuriation seeps from the Praetor. His body language reveals it, yet just before replying to the media he calms down, as if ice-cold water was poured onto his head. With anger washed away, what is left is but great distress. Your notability. I worked so hard with Miles to locate and retrieve the Reaching Man, to bring it back in time for the anniversary. As is my duty to the Institute, to Aideen and to Tchort. You realize that, yes? I know you do. Yet I'm rewarded for my hard work by being sent on, what? A meaningless patrol? Hard work. Don't make me laugh, Praetor. If idling away in front of the Institute gate and waiting for a passerby, a complete stranger, to ask for help constitute as hard work, then by all means you deserve a promotion, no? Perhaps you can even replace me, if that is what you desire. It's not how it happened, Median. If you... Silence. I don't want to hear yet another word from you, Praetor. Do you really think that your babbling and bootlicking would make me forget how the whole situation was handled? Yes, even though the figurine is back in our hands, it is not because of you, but it's because of a chain of very fortunate events. And the help of Miles, who, by the Tchort, did a lot more than you. Now out. You have your orders, Praetor. Tchort guide you. Overflowing with disappointment, The freighter leaves with barely an audible farewell. Tchort guide you, your nobility. Notability. Miles, I'm really sorry for you had to take part in this. I have zero tolerance for such... I don't even know how to describe it. Incompetence? Yes, that is the adequate term. Now, you on the other hand are exactly the opposite. You adapted yourself to the situation at hand beautifully, culled the lunatic vermin, and retrieved the valuable figurine and achieved your goal. You became a member of our beautiful institution. Perfect. Survival of the fittest at its best, no? Now, I've been dying to meet you. Well, not literally, of course. Let's leave that to someone else. I've worked for you. A test, if you will. But if you have some questions before we start, feel free to ask them. What can you tell me about the Faceless? Oh, the Faceless. Our arch nemesis. They are. From the very beginning of the Institute of Tchort, the Faces were poking in their augmented noses in our business and try to hamper our progress. They're violent, cannot be reasoned with. They don't even have free will. I'm not over-exaggerating. They never show any emotion or independence. They just call, we know it. We have seen it. They seem to give you a lot of trouble. They try or tried. The first years of the Institute were the hardest for us. We hadn't had a strong foothold in the deep caverns, and defending Tchort from the corrupted was very difficult. We are in constant conflict, shedding blood on a daily basis. Then in year 42, we took a decisive victory in the Battle of the Nucleus. Our most martial, commanded a Rasa force and gave the Faces a lesson in warfare they'll never forget. So they left you after that? They never mounted any major assaults against Preservation Force since that defeat. In the next 60 years, only irregular skirmishes were a sign that they were still alive, and I don't even believe that they have shown their dystrophic bodies in 10, maybe 15 years. Until now, when they assaulted Core City. Well, that's enough about that, no? Do you have any other questions, brother? About the work you said you had for me? Yes, I can see you're interested in becoming the part of Preservation, no? Yes, your notability. I'm really interested. Excellent. That is what I wanted to hear. Let us begin then. I have a simple job for you. You are aware of the destructive force that was the recent earthquake. It did terrible damage throughout the Underrail. Unfortunately, the Institute was not spared from its wrath either. One of the walls in the utilities section a couple of levels below us has collapsed, revealing a passage to the long-abandoned Harpocrates station. Minor damage, all things considered, which is very lucky for us. However, it poses a security risk, as you may have already guessed. It was actually recently discovered for the breach happened in one of the locked rooms. No one entered for a long time. We hadn't noticed what happened until... well, I can't really remember who it was, but someone went there and witnessed the chaos. Naturally, a RAS-4 unit was dispatched to scan the area and it was free of threats at the time. When we later checked some of the old plans, however, we noticed that Utility Station 7, west of Harpocrates main hall, has a long tunnel, leading somewhere very far away. Pipeline goes through it, so the plans show, but I'm worried about something else coming through. You understand me, no? I need someone to explore the utility station and secure it. Someone, he smiles. Alright, you got it. I'll check out the utility station, just tell me how to get there. Go down the stairs by Aiden's library. You'll see a couple of Rasphors. They will give you a key and let you through the station. There's another set of stairs further to the right, but do not go there. It is a utility area which suffered a few gas leaks after the earthquake and is currently unsafe. That's all for now, brother. Come back once you are assured that the area is secure. Tchort guide you. Perform a short salute. Tchort guide you too, obedient. Right, now. Nothing a couple of fusion blasts from this big ass weapon can't deal with. Also, wait. Before we do so, let's go check if we can now access the merchant. This one's one of the higher, one of the end game levels of merchants, specifically for gun parts. This young woman welcomes you by putting her hand on her chest and follows with a verbal greeting. Her bright and high-pitched voice sounds pleasant and matches her petiteness perfectly. On the other hand, the full combat uniform she is wearing, complete with a mask she never removes, a characteristic you've noticed in all Rastafors throughout the Institute, creates a different, if conflicting, visual image. Tchort is evolution. I'm afraid you're Hannah, Armory Keeper for the Institute of Tchort. You're Miles, if I'm not mistaken. Evolutionist Tchort? Yes, I am him. Pleasure to meet you. Pleasure to meet you too, Miles. Under me and Samuel's direct orders, you are allowed to access to Preservation's armory, despite the fact that you are not a Rastafar yet. Of course, armory access is not free, so prepare some Sharons before making a purchase. Excuse me, Freighter, but would you mind showing me the rest of the equipment? The things you don't show to just about any novitiate. Price is not an issue. I've got the coin to spend. If that is the case, then let me show you what we got, Miles. Alright. Let's see. Anything worthwhile? Okay. Nothing from the recipe side. Some pretty high quality LMG minigun frames, but I think we're good. Yeah. But still, a good area to sell some loot. 800 Stygian coins, which is not exactly which is pretty much a good amount for endgame. Pretty horrible that you get only 200 in like rail crossing and such. But before we proceed further, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna get something to eat, so I'll be back after doing so. I'll continue on with the rest of the Institute of Tchort quest line. But I'll see you all then. Alright, I'm back. Let's continue on with the Tchort quest line. I'm not sure if I should be bothering with doing the other branches, however. Seeing that, well, there are a couple of things you can get that's unique. There's a unique acid weapon, despite the fact it's not actually great. It's a prototype, and the worst part about it is the fact that it shoots acid puddles underneath you as well. So unless you're wearing like mutated dog stuff, it's gonna be a bit of a horrible weapon. Also, pretty sure you can just make a better one. I don't remember what you get from. Oh, if you go for the, because there's a chemistry and a biology one. I'm pretty sure in biology you get your hands on a medicine belt. I can't remember what you get from the physics branch. Oh well. The reservoir guard motions you to stop. Stop, brother. The area behind us is blocked off due to the earthquake damage. I'm here immediate Samuel's orders to investigate the utility station 7. In that case, brother, take this key. He hands you a key. It unlocks the door at the end of the corridor. The utility station should be to the left from where you entered the station, in the far left corner. Good luck and Tchort guide you. Thanks, I might just need it. Thank you, brother. Tchort guide you too. Gotta make sure the charade is kept up as long as possible. Almost shot the wall there with... Okay, good. It wasn't the fusion cannon. Well, if it was that weapon, then I'm pretty sure I would have accidentally dealt damage to myself. Now then, we can investigate Utility Station 7 through the intended method. There's another method that has more carnage involved. We'll use that method. I'm pretty sure you can't do it in reverse, however. There is a excavation of some kind happening off into the west of the Institute, which is an alternate way of getting inside the Institute if you don't bother to take questions. However, it's not ideal. You'll be missing on a decent quest and a high quality vendor. Granted, you will be missing out on the vendor regardless once you get to a certain point in the game, but somewhat different than actually going on the rampage and taking out everyone in the Institute just to get your hands on a cube. A slow, unhurried male voice is heard in from the intercom. Tchort's evolution, brother, what do you need? I need to leave the Institute building. What's the reason for your egress, brother? It's a private matter. What kind of private matter? I need to visit my settlement. To roam South Underrail. How long will you be out? I'll be back quickly. Not soon, that's for sure. Everything you said has been noted. Opening the gate now, brother. Tchort guide you. Tchort guide you too, brother. Yeah, we'll go through the alternate path, but since we are now a member of the Institute, they won't exactly mind if I decide to, like, quote-unquote sneak in. But over here, before the Institute get their hands in the key... Oh. Interesting. I guess they started doing patrols now once you complete the quest, but you can't hear it anymore. What? Oh, there you go. If you listen carefully, just the sounds of someone digging using psionics. Ah, fuck. But this, oh yeah, I forgot the extra duration. Yeah, dirty kick. As the name implies, you are getting kicked in the balls. Let's assume, but yeah, there's an extra duration if you are a male humanoid character. But before the Institute get their hands on the cube, this area is completely sealed. However, once you can enter the Institute proper, this area is being excavated and you can just jump on down and we can get access to a new dungeon. Only accessible after you reach this point in the game, however. Hello, anybody here? That's some batteries. Couple of notable loot in this area. You can get your hands on a plasma beam psionic mentor here, as well as recipes for the incendiary grenades. Utility dumpster 6, terminal plus or minus 3. That we are coming. Yeah, regulators derailed, sensors went haywire. Display imaginary dysfunctions. Missing signals from the at least 2 sensors. Disconnected connections. Manual maintenance required. Nope. Sensors 45 plus 3. Interruptions located lower section. Misleading. Sensors link. Interruption located present. Level. Lies. But this place is filled with lunatics, the worst kind of enemies in the game, in all honesty. Psionics be damned, they're overpowered for the player character, but at the same time they're also overpowered against you. Even after the changes made to it. But there are multiple various ways to get through this entire area. One of the most preferable ways to have high agility. But Buddy over here... Ah, fuck. Huzzah. You can't stun me. Well, goodbye. It was worth going through that hellscape of the compound just to get my hands on this bad boy. Plumped up enemies? No, never heard of them. Disappear by a click of a button. Yeah, well, yeah, I think we'll just forego all the loot and we pretty much have everything we need to get into the deep caverns. This character isn't exactly starved for materials. The only thing that he really needs is some minigun parts, and I kinda doubt they'll show up here. 50% bio resistance. I think we'll be fine with diving into this place. Okay, we are not fine with diving into this place. No, we are. After we wait for contaminated to disappear, however. Let's say, pretty nasty debuff. Unfortunately, there's only 2 ways of actually inflicting this into enemies consistently. One with gas grenades, which take a while to spread. And another method is through the use of high special ammo. Problem is, the special ammo that uses it, the weapon that uses that special ammo, is sniper rifles. And the last thing that sniper rifles do is leave something behind that's still alive. Oh. Oh no. I don't think I can deal damage to these things. Which these are the same things as the doppelgangers. Yep, 0 damage. I may have made a mistake. We'll see how far we can go in this save. Chances are I might not make it. In that case, we'll reload. But we'll wait until I live. There is a specific staircase I need to get to. Some of the lunatics here are summoning these things, so once we take them out, we should be fine. I just need to reach the actual staircase, however. Oh, I believe it's somewhere down here. How? Am I still alive? Last stand. Speed up. Wait a second. What was on this entire time? I turned it off. Damn. Oh. Excuse me. Pardon me. Oh, hello. There's a friend. Where was that guy going off to? Okay, oh. Oh. Hello there. Okay, this is not gonna end well for me, so might as well just panic. Panic bubble go. Temperature goes up. Stasis, the universal panic button. However, I don't think I'm gonna live past this. By the time stasis ends, I'm gonna be standing in fire. And I'm pretty sure moving forward will kill me. Oh no! Okay, good. Last stand still active, so I should be completely fine. Just doing a little bit of a... This. And then moving off to here, which I don't think has any fire tiles underneath. However... Pretty sure I'm gonna bleed to death, all things considered. And... Just gotta time it correctly. Okay, we lived. Right, we'll just wait for everything to regen. Shouldn't take me that long. Should probably stand into the gas cloud. Considering this thing, special ability. Lets me regen while I'm standing in toxic fumes. Right. I don't want to... Okay, let's not go upstairs just I need to get ready. Luckily, it is a blue tile. So I can just start combat. And then walk upstairs. Without using any AP. Hello? Anybody here? Yep. These guys are the ones who are summoning the doppelgangers down below. Hold on. A moment. Interesting. Let's get some friends to help us. Didn't realize these things were here before. Are these things new? Do you have any spare batteries is the question. Yes I do. Right. Alright, buddy. I need a little assistance. I need you. What? Can I not charge them? Never mind. I thought I could charge him and then have him fight for me. Oh well. Okay, now there should be a guy there. Be gone. Bit over excessive for a single target, but worth. Hello? Oh, hello. Goodbye. Good old corner tactics. Never failed me so far. Uh-oh. Ha. What? Locked outside of your own gates? Why don't you ask some of your friends for help? Oh, doing the corner tactics? No. Be gone. Only I can abuse those tactics. Now, the way to get to the quest for the Tchort, instant Tchort, is by interacting with the little old pipe somewhere in this corridor. However, now that I think about it, it's probably a horrible idea to do my method, considering the fact that on the other side are 1,000,001 lunatics that came from here, in all things considered, but still. Oh, hello. But yeah, if you interact with this pipe, you can crawl through it and find yourself into the quest location. But yeah, like I said, they're like convening on the other side, so that's a bit of a not a great idea, all things considered. Yeah, we don't need to clear them out. It'll be fine. The pipe seems forcefully stretched. Its metal cover bent in such a way for a human to easily pass through. Looking inside, you notice that the way is blocked by a large, smelly object. Next to the pipe entrance lies a red valve most likely to use to operate the flow within the system. Turn the valve, Kronk. Gruesome sounds ensue as you can hear the air flowing through, struggling to clear the obstacle. A few loud snaps away, you quickly notice that those were actually human remains blocking the path. Eventually, the air prevails, flushing the corpse down the pipes, almost leaving nothing behind. After a little while, you close the valve. The way is clear. And we're here. Oh, never mind. Well, there's a couple of lunatics in this entire area. I guess just not directly outside the pipe. Oh, there's one. Oh, there's another. Stop it, that tickles. Oh. It's all in my head. Maybe I should have went for thick skull instead of survival instincts. It's getting stunned is getting a tad bit annoying. I'll live though. Hopefully. Famous last words. Okay, no, I won't live anymore. If someone doppelganger, I'm screwed. Live. Well, that was a bit of a problem. Okay, let's be more aware about this. First off, get rid of you. Somewhat expecting to hit this guy in the crossfire, but I guess I'm not so lucky after all. So, but somehow hit this guy instead. Right now, it's back. Right behind here. There we go. Oh, don't mind me. And now we strike. Oh, how nice of you all to line up so perfectly. Fucking hell, 1,000 on the crit? Nothing worthwhile, pretty much. But yeah, quest is pretty much clear out this entire location. Shouldn't be much of a trouble seeing as we have this thing. Which is now that I think about it, it's a really nice prize for going through the compound and the never-ending waves and waves of exoskeleton soldiers. At the end, well, some people compare it to the gauntlet reaching Tchort, but what do you get at the end of the Institute of Tchort? Not Institute, but like the lead up to the Tchort boss fight. Nothing. All the unique assault rifle, sniper rifle, and shotgun that's outside his boss room. But this thing, it's worth it. Now think about it, does it actually... Unlike miniguns, it doesn't actually decrease your initiative. Which, well, in all honesty, is already pretty piss poor considering that this guy has really low agility and dexterity. Which determines initiative overall. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a couple on the other side of the door, so might as well get ready for it. Yep, there is. Freezer. Gunner. It's probably another one back here, but the most annoying one's probably gonna be this guy. Sometimes my luck astounds me. Wasn't exactly expected to hit that guy, but... Wait a second. Okay, they got the easy way out. Because I'm pretty sure I can use this console over here to... Yeah, activate, clear out the valves over here and reenact everything in the free drone space that we did a few streams back. But yeah. At least if we gave him the easy way out. A fast death compared to just something completely worse. Ah, the locker rooms. Don't exactly remember what you can actually find back here. 1,000,001 that you can just lockpick, but... Anything worthwhile? No, maybe not. Something that's locked up. Oh, what's behind this locked container that requires a 95 lockpicking to open? I don't know, just some low quality leather armor. Now, if I remember correctly, there should be a crawler somewhere hiding around here. Where are... There you are. Do it. Good environmental storytelling, I have to add. Lit flare, dead lunatic. What do flares do? It reveals invisible enemies. Or hiding enemies. Yeah, really good environmental storytelling for this game. And we're back at where we started. There is another location you can go through to the west or east. I don't think it's connected to the university proper. Also another method if you decide to sneak in and you don't have enough lockpicking, you break through the wall. You have a jackhammer, a stick of C4, or even like a sauna caster in your body. Now let's report back. Next quest, can't exactly remember. I don't think we have to go through the library just yet. I think we have to find the trader. Try to... I'm somewhat tempted to switch weapons before we head to the deep caverns, though. I might go grab the Bruno LMG instead, just for the incendiary ammo. It'll make a whole lot of the beast enemies that we'll encounter in the deep caverns a lot more tolerable when dealing with them. Tchort's evolution, brother. I've just been to Utility Station 7. Ah, great. Let's hear the report. Your fears were justified. A large group of lunatics has managed to get into the facilities... A large group of lunatics has managed to get in the utility station through sludge-filled pipes. Some of them even got stuck inside and died. Revolting. Inbred ferals. He pauses for a moment before continuing. And I called those... I know I'm trying to pretend to be a member of the Institute, but do I really have to call them inbreds? They're just people who lost their mind because they got really into the psionic juice. Is it... should I... I took care of them. Miles style. I expect nothing less. Well done, Miles. I'm very pleased. I'm sure His Excellency will be most pleased once I inform him of what you've done. To tell you the truth, I expected you to find something there. Foreign bodies. My Razzie Force heard strange sounds coming from behind those doors, so I decided to send you as a test. Just to see if what you did at the Emporium was due to luck or skill. Now that I have heard the results, foreign bodies were successfully removed from the system. He smiles. Here you go. He hands you 450 Stygian coins. Something to give you further motivation, brother. Since I hope you are now convinced that I am not a wimp, I'd like to hear if you got any more work for me. Although first, these lunatics are really drawn to the Institute, it seems. First the figurine, then the utility station. Do you have a theory on what drives them to do that? Please, I'd rather not discuss the motives of those inbred ferals. Their actions are a product of their own devolved minds and as such are devoid of reasoning and logic. Therefore, why try to understand something which cannot be understood? Agree? No? Now, do you have any other questions? Yep, any more work? I'm beginning to like you more and more, but be careful what you wish for, brother, for I do have some interesting work which could once again expose you to great dangers. I am all ears. Great. Where I am about to send you next is going to be the exact same place you were told not to go. I see. You're going to send me to the West Ring, right? Precisely. Approximately 5 days ago, a Rastafari combat unit under the command of a Freighter Mateo was dispatched to the West Wing after Principal Investigator Steph of the Department of Physics informed us about strong electromagnetic emissions detected from the West Wing's northern section. The West Wing has been open since 67 years. Since year 67. Just over 30 years ago. And so we are reluctant to do anything about it. But after Steph consulted His Excellency, we finally decided to dispatch a unit. Unfortunately, that turned out to be a mistake. Completely abortive. We lost all contact with them. We do not know where they are. What happened to them? Nothing, brother. Harmo Stavros, as dedicated to Tchortism and intelligent as he is a man I truly respect. Don't get me wrong, should have listened to my advice. Do you agree, no? What I want from you is simple. Go to the West Wing and find out what happened to the missing unit. Then return and report your findings to me. We will consider our actions from there. Alright, I will go to the West Wing. Well, in that case, Tchort guide you, brother. Take the door past Aideen's library and take care. Tchort guide your nobility. 5,000 XP, all going towards something? What? Huh? But I'm max level. What? What happens if I reach the cap? Did they raise the level cap after they added heavy duty? No, I would have read something up on it. If they did, nice. If they didn't, well, nothing lost, nothing gained. Don't mind me. I'm just taking a quick shortcut to the other side of the building. I'm not here to meet any high-profile individuals just yet. Now, I'm pretty sure the shortest armor that you get by siding with the Rastafors is pretty useful with the bio-resistance. However, I'm pretty sure the one I'm wearing right now is also pretty damn good. The Rastafar duo seems to be guarding the entrance to this gloomy corridor. The smell of mold and staleness emanates from afar. The few lit flares thrown around do nothing to erase the feeling of consuming darkness. Dwelling at the end of the hallway, you are stopped by the female Rastafar and the conversation begins with an already anticipated warning. Stop, brother. This is the Institute West Wing. I would highly recommend turning around and going back unless, of course, you have a death wish. Duty calls me from the darker end of the hallway, sister. Then may Tchort guide you back to us. You don't think they mind me, a member of the Institute, walking around in a weird set of armor that no one has ever seen before? Right? They're not gonna complain about the fact I'm not wearing the same robes as them. Now, this place filled with death stalkers. Last I checked, with the occasional burrower herd off into the far end. Shattered VODS. Base? VODS. However you pronounce it. We should be completely fine. Assuming we won't get the drop on them, but assuming as we find them before the stun takes effect. Ah, there's the burrowers. Luckily, no warriors though. So we should be completely fine. We can get our line of sights on them. Surprised they actually were able to get through my armor. Oh well. Okay, any more? Ah, okay. Let's see. Ow. Note to self. That was a tad bit too close for comfort. Oh sh. Ah yes, looks like we found one of the death stalkers. Or is it a coil spider? I think there's coil spiders on the other side. Okay, can't heal ourselves. Give me a moment, I just need to get ready before dealing with whatever's on the other side. But yeah, should probably stop using this so willy-nilly. As nice as it is. It's a tad bit too powerful. Especially when pointed directly at my feet. Surprised I actually lived through the AoE. Now that I think about it, can you actually crit yourself? Okay, anything worthwhile picking up? Ruined textbook. This textbook clearly belonged to the Biocore University, but has this deteriorated word, far beyond readability. Okay, oh yep. Pretty sure the death stalkers are around here. Hello? Yep. There's more of the environmental storytelling flares. Oh, great. Coil spiders over through this hallway. Death stalkers and the other. Oh wait, what? Never mind, because it's just all coil spiders. Just one though. A tad bit of a waste of ammo, but hey. Oh. Excuse me, do you mind? Better not get tased. Oof. Alright, well. I'm dead. Oh no, okay, good. If I didn't get second wind, this thing would have killed me. We just got a tad bit lucky there. Great, now we have to recharge everything. Okay, this needs a 250. Do I have a spare plasma cell? I do. Nice. Fucking jump scare of text when you hover over the exosuit. Information. It should be just one of these and 2 more supercharged lithiums. Not enough to meet the threshold for regen, unfortunately. Right. Oh. Really? After I just recharged everything? Really? Give me a moment. Oh, I see I unequipped it. That's why I always say coil spiders are the worst enemies in the game. For that sole purpose. It doesn't matter if you're even playing just a regular build. It's a lot worse for energy builds because, well, you need to keep your energy weapons constantly recharged. But still. They're annoying regardless of what playstyle you're doing. Then drain all your shields. Regeneration vests if you made some. At the very least, it doesn't drain through the batteries of unequipped items, at the very least. Alright, that's fine. Let's just ignore everything else. Hello? Anybody here? Traps. Huh. I wasn't exactly expecting to actually reach this place already. I thought I had to go through the entire way around. Hello there, Frater Mateo. As a casual glance could easily fool one into thinking that this stock, still Rasifor, is actually a mind-bogglingly realistic statue. His gaze is fixated at the enormous glowing crystal, and the only motion you are able to notice him making can be attributed to his unhurried, shallow breathing. His masked face gives away as much as his first words uttered after he finally acknowledges of your existence. The truth. Are you alright, brother? Tell me your name. Frater Mateo. Is that you? His answer continues without delay. Mateo? Yes. I used to be him. My old self. But no more. Mediant Samuel told me you and your Rasiforce never returned and sent me to find you. Mediant? Yes. He sent us to see what was happening. Thank him when you talk to him again. Without him, I would not know the truth. Thank him. What happened to the rest of your unit? Where are they? Gives you an answer after a long pause. Consumed? They were consumed. And it's a bit difficult to see in OBS because of the darker background, but there's a couple of bones laying around here. So I think we know where they went. Consumed? Who or what consumed them? Minions. Minions? Yellow things with 1 to 2 eyes? They are around me, protecting me, while I absorb the truth. Why did the minions consume the Rasiforce? The Rasiforce thought they knew what was best for me. They thought that the monolith was destroying my mind, distorting it into madness. But if they returned me back as they had intended, even by force, that would have truly destroyed me. I cannot blame them. They were ignorant of the truth. I had to protect myself. Minions had to protect me. I felt terrible for the Rasiforce. It was difficult to ignore the cries of those that was once meant something to me. But that was what I had to do. In the long run, it was for the best. Now, everything is quiet. It was for the best. How long have you been here? Not long enough. Can I get a more specific answer? I do not know. The human mind doesn't do well with time. It is not interested in it, only events, experiences. Besides, I am so invested in absorbing the truth that I pay no attention to such irrelevant things. Can I help you somehow? Or bring someone to help you, perhaps? Alone. I must be left alone. That is the only thing you can do. The monolith holds the truth. What is this crystal you are looking at? The monolith. It holds the truth. It told me the truth. It holds power. It gave me power. What truth? What power? The truth about everything. My whole life I was taught Tchortism. I was taught that Tchort is the key. But it is not. I was taught that we will reach the surface. But now I do not wish to. I believe that we can become a better race. But now, I know the truth. How do I know that it is the real truth? The monolith closed my eyes and opened my mind. My experience was twisted and falsified by others, as well as myself and my own beliefs. I wished for something to be true, so my mind made it true. But the monolith showed me the past, the present, the future, and beyond. It showed me the truth. What about power? You mentioned power. The power of sight and foresight is now in my possession. I close my eyes and look through someone else's. My minions. They are everywhere. But when I do not wish to see them, as they do, I can close those eyes and open others. Like right now, Miles, I see events from different eras happening at the same time. In my mind, it is all become silent. Where did it come from? I cannot describe it. It is difficult to comprehend and our language cannot describe it. Only those who learn the truth from the monolith learn that fact too. Can I also learn the truth? You may not. But why? Two people cannot absorb from the monolith at once. And it's currently my turn. My need. Do not touch it. Do not touch the monolith. Okay, why aren't the creatures around here attacking you? My minions? They are my minions now. In my power, protecting me while I absorb the truth. He faintly repeats the last word before becoming silent. I'll be going now. See ya. Go where? I sense something. When I told you about my Force, I sense something within you. Where are you going? And to leave you to your destiny. I have no plans to return here. Good. But we should be left alone. If you bring someone here to disturb me, know that you will be bringing them to their death. If you come back to disturb me, suddenly falls quiet. Goodbye. But if you report back to the Mediant and tell them about what happened to this guy, he'll offer a monetary reward for killing him for what he had become. But if you just do that preemptively, you get no money. So we're going for the more profitable option here. Oh yeah, I forgot. Since we're traveling a lot, let's wear this. This should hopefully speed things up. Zoom. Excuse me, pardon me. Through here, yep. Another good reason why to take that guy out is because you can get access to the monolith, which you get some information. However, he does also carry a unique crossbow. Being the collector that I am, I feel sorry for the guy. Tchort's evolution, brother. Speak. I found Refrigerator Mateo in the West Wing. You have? That's amazing. Tell me of your findings. Well, I found him alone, standing next to a huge crystal object. looking at it in a near catatonic state. He seems to be obsessed with it and had his unit wanted to bring him back, devoured by his minions. Shadow crawlers he appears to have near absolute control over. Magnificent Tchort became completely feral, derailed. I presume it's due to the effects of that crystal object you mentioned, no? Never suspected I would have to say this, but I don't think there is an alternative. I want you to call the Frater Mateo. Relieve him of his misery. Make sure he's no threat to us, brother. I will, Midian. You know what needs to be done. Tchort guide you, brother. Tchort guide you. Your notability. Is that something we just got recently? Guess you get a double dose of XP from doing it as well. Running around in the speed of sound. I think we'll be able to couple, depending on how long we deal with the deep caverns. I'm pretty sure we'll only have like, what, 1 or 2 streams before we finish Underrail. It's been a long journey, but it's nice to play through this magnificent game once again. Also, how are you supposed to even like go through here? Oh, there's a door right there. There's a whole lot more stuff that you can actually find over there, but we'll save that for later, as there is a little bit of a event that needs to occur first before we investigate the western tunnel. Yeah, it's nice to actually try a different playthrough and come back to this magnificent game. But after this, after we're done Underrail, I could go and do the mutant ending, because I'm pretty sure we can trigger that without by infecting ourselves with the mutagen that's left over in the free drone space and the bunker. However, after we're done with this, we'll move on to Wasteland 2. Then 3, and then who knows what else after that. We'll see. Ask you to leave me be. Yeah, about that. Okay, can we see the other crawler without starting to fight just yet? Should have enough detection to find it. Should be another one over here. There. Alright. Let's get this party started. It's my monolith, Mateo. It's my turn. It's my turn to play on the monolith. Oh, there was another one. Great, it disappeared. Oh, managed to grab ourselves a couple of flares, so... Now, I feel like they should be showing up back there. No. It's probably over in that corner. I could put myself into stasis. There you are. Now, where's the other one? There. They usually have specific locations that they go to when they're teleporting away. Because yeah, in game it's them supposedly crawling in the ceiling, but it's considering how tall the ceiling is, how tall the walls are from here. It's quite a distance they have to actually traverse through. Oh yeah. Get his head. Early Rasifor armor. And the Needler, the unique crossbow. Though not particularly heavy, the small crossbow is very long and unwieldy. It has a powerful string that, if stretched far back over its large frame, could fire devastating shots. I'm pretty sure this one next to the Next to the crossbow you can get from taking out the Rat Hound King, has the next highest AP cost for a crossbow. At the same time, it can mobilize targets, it can do a piercing shot, which, as it says, does piercing shot, and has the special attack bonus, like similar to the smart goggles. Now, I don't think we have enough will to interface with the monolith, but we'll try. Suspended in the center of the room, surrounded by cables and various electronics, is a half-shattered crystal monolith. It is dark and rough on the outside, but from within, the cracks emanate enticing blue light. Like watching a bonfire. There's something primal that draws you to stare into its depths and listen to its humming. Well, I'm not the most willful of individuals. Clear your mind of other thoughts and focus just on the sound of the humming monolith and its enticing blue light. You try to maintain your concentration, but the blue light burns through your mind, wiping out your will and intent, leaving you in a panicked state of confusion. After a few moments, you manage to compose yourself. Yeah, unfortunately, one of the downsides of having a low will character is that we're going to be missing out on a lot of lore information from interacting with the monolith. Well, let's see if we can destroy it. Nope. Okay, it's not the same type of structure as the Shadowlith. Oh, there's another one. Well, let's just run away. Can't stab. Can't constantly. Oh. That's a first. It's probably the first time I actually resisted getting stunned by the crawler venom. What? I didn't realize that's even a thing. I guess that's a decent bonus to having a high fortitude, I guess. Let's turn that off. What's the charge on this? Charge it with a single one of the large batteries. Once again, text jump scare. Uh-oh. Running low on ammo. Which weapon should I actually bring to the deep caverns? I am tempted to read. I am somewhat less solidifying my decision of bringing the LMG that uses the incendiary ammo. But then again, that's not the most damaging or the highest ammo capacity. I guess I could make a new one that uses different ammo types, something that's not unique. But so far, I'm just really enjoying the unique LMGs. It's unlike the craftable ones. They all use ammo types that you can't make with custom weapons. Alright, if Radiator Mateo is dead, then it is done. Excellent work, Miles. Now regarding that strange object, it seems to be a dangerous thing, no? You have seen it. What do you think? I really don't know what to say. Well, it has no direct effect on us here, fortunately. It is my theory that the electromagnetic waves, as P.I. Steff mentioned, are being irradiated from that very object, and has had a negative effect on the freighter Mateo. I will discuss this matter with His Excellency once he's back from Cytosine outpost. Here you go, he hands you 700 station coins. You get 150 extra for calling the Ephraitor. You're done with that for now, brother. Once I've spoken with Harmost about this, I'll know more about our next course of action. Right. What's next? Got anything more for me? Ready for more? Miles. Well, when Harmost Stavros returns from the deep caverns, I will be happy to inform him of your enthusiasm and results. But let's leave that aside. I have a question to ask you. Do you know who Neville is? And have you perhaps seen him lately? I know you're new here, Miles, but in the off chance that you have met him, I'd like to know about him. Who is Neville? I see. Neville is one of the Rasphors. Young, institute-born, average in height, black-haired, skinny in the face, with a long, medium-sized beard. No? Well, we have trouble locating him. Allow me to clarify, he has disappeared. He was, as far as I know, a highly dedicated Tchort who had solid performance within preservation forces. He was one of the Institute's building guards, and we never had issues with him, but today he vanished into thin air. He was supposed to report in for work, but he never showed up. His room is empty, most things in fact. The last people saw him, which was a mere few hours ago, said he was in his robe, walking by and saying he was going to Aidene's library. From there, just like him, his trail disappears. He never left through the front entrance as far as Payam claims, but he is nowhere else to be found. What I need from you is to snoop around and find him. By the short, I want to know what's going on around here. You will do this for preservation, no? Why would he disappear? I don't know. I simply have no idea what or why he's missing. I'll keep my eyes open. Excellent. Do you have any further questions before you leave, Miles? Nope, that's it. Short guide you. Now, if I remember correctly, if I choose my options correctly, ooh, if I have enough, if I have high enough persuasion, I can unlock an interesting ending to him. But this guy will also start the quest line for the mutant, or not mutant, the abomination one. Heavy distinction between both, as the abominations are created from Tchort instead of a mutagen D5. So let me clear out the notifications. Wait, what? Oh, because another quest for the Gunslinger. Meet the Gunslinger at the Color City Station in the Upper Underrail by Zilla's food stall. Hold on a minute now. Does that mean he can join me in quests in the base game? Give me a moment. I want to go see our friend. Yep. I need to leave the building. Private matter. Need to meet someone. Back quickly. Or guide you. Now we can take the train. Yeah, sure. Wow. We have like what? 33k plus another 1.2 United States dollars that have not been converted to station coins. We can afford fast travel. Besides, it's only like 25 coins. It's not exactly a lot of money. There he is. Sammy. He's still injured from last time. You walk up to him, opening a cold brew. As soon as he sees you, he motions the girl for another one to appear, then drops a few coins on the counter. Right on time, partner. This is certainly a lot more casual than dark territory. Not yet sure if it's safer. That is not an unfounded question. She snatches the bottle towards you. Drinks on me. I don't think I know your name. You can call me Ron. Miles. Cheers, Miles. Here is the bottle. Too nimble. You clink your drink per oddly. Everywhere I show up, people all have all these questions. I'm sure you do too. Well, this time I won't be asking any. I'll just let you speak. Sure. Takes him a few moments. Each one used to look at a certain part of the station. Reflections in his goggles make it seem like each turn of his head is a trip to a different time of his life. Until... About 10 years ago, I used to work for a company in this Det Tech, a private directed energy weapons contractor for North Underrail. Oh, so if I did just go through my decision of killing him and taking the weapon for myself, I would have not gotten all of this lore about Det Tech. Only a few years after Protectorate took over, and in the midst of the free drones madness, advanced weaponry business was lucrative at the time. Det Tech. Directed energy tech or technologies? Technologies, yes. But the former part, yes and no. The company was owned by a husband and wife, Diane Emerson and David England. Both names neatly fitting into the acronym. She was the weapon designer and the brains behind it all, but Davis was the wealthy, short-tempered husband who made things happen by throwing dollars at it. So that's where I got that pistol. My former service pistol. Biometrically locked. I'm the only one who can use it. It was my job to protect Diane. I was young, she was charming. You seriously didn't. She was a mature woman, older than me. Very intelligent and attractive. Even at her most unattractive. And I was young. Things happened. So I'm guessing the husband found out eventually. There's more to it. Once the company began to grow, David also grew more voracious. The guy could have any woman, so why not ditch the old one and get a new one? Or new ones. He had already found people who could take over her work. You see, I wasn't there to protect Diane from kidnappers or freedom saboteurs, but from her husband. I didn't know at the time, but I must have known it instinctively, as I never liked that son of a rat. Takes another sip from the bottle. It was Diane Emerson Technologies, and he wanted it to be David England Technologies. She had started the company before she married him. They had no children. When did things turn south? I failed. I was supposed to protect her, but emotions made me lower my guard. She was shot dead by a stream under the open doming cavern outside of this. She shouldn't have been there. We wanted to be alone, far from everyone. I was so out of it, I didn't even see the attacker until it was too late. According to the official story, Diane and I were planning to kill David. But once we were found out, I would let her out of this and killed her, trying to cover up the whole thing. They found my gun, or at least a pistol just like mine with the same user ID. I know, the story got some more holes than a sieve, but dollars plugged those holes surprisingly easy. So I had no choice. I did either risk death penalty or try my luck here. The whole story I heard many years later. Back then I just knew they were going to pin it on me and that I had to disappear. 10 years have passed since, that tech is no more. David got what he deserved eventually. Was thinking about returning to North Underrail. That's why I took the job. Entered the region through the back door. Now with the luck I had, I think it's time to let go of the past and go through the front entrance. And with that, it takes out his energy pistol and puts it on the table. Oh. I would have gotten it anyways. So I didn't have to kill him and hack into the system and forcibly add me as a user. I see. Okay. I guess that is a decent method if he died during the DLC and you're playing an Iron Man playthrough and don't reload. So that's an option. Keep that thing holstered, I'm calling the enforcers. This'll take but a moment, hun. Miles, hold it by the grip. Go ahead. Oh yeah. The screen flashes. Successfully added a new user. TSMS L2SR-Miles. I'm letting go of the past. And that piece there, that's the past. Takes one final sip from his bottle and puts it back on the counter. Now what? How I leave. A few minor things left to do and then I'm off. Take care, Ron. I won't tell you to take care. You seem to be good at that already. Have a good one, Miles. So he got our hands on it. Regardless of the fact that I could have... Okay. It's a pretty powerful weapon. Granted, it's not going to be as good as a custom-made laser pistol because of the fact that its critical damage bonus is middling. I'm pretty sure you can reach 350 or even like 500% levels of crit damage bonus with crafted weapons if you got the right perks and parts. However, the downside of having that boost is the fact that it consumes a lot more energy. And this thing, this bad boy, only consumes 5 energy per shot, a total of 100. I think also like longer range. Really high precision, critical chance as well, and the extra stuff on top of that. So in my opinion, I want to try it out in my energy weapons build, but that build is way too far behind. If you guys don't mind, I'm gonna go quickly check on my save to see how far back it is. Energy. Oh yep. They were just finishing up the free drones or protectorate quest in from rail crossing. So yeah, it's not gonna be a while before I get my hands on that thing. But I want to see how powerful it is. So all in all, you get 2 energy weapons from the heavy duty DLC, a plethora of LMGs, grenade launchers, and miniguns, 4 different kinds of exosuits, and a somewhat horrible dungeon depending on your build. Now then, I guess we could talk to the lady. Oh, Aiden's here. Yep, apologize, we can talk to him. Yeah, we already talked to him before. Instead, introduce ourselves, but he keeps saying that we doesn't have time. Need a recommendation, brother? I'm looking for a Rastafari called Neville. Have you seen him recently? No, I'm afraid not. He hasn't been here since nearly a month, frankly. Yes, I believe it was a month. Sure of it. By the way, what do you mean by looking for him? What happened, brother? How truthful do I want to be? It's not like the Rastafors are like secretive. He disappeared. Oh, I'm sorry I couldn't be more help. I hope everything turns out well, brother. Best of luck. Short guide you. Yep. Bye. I think we can talk to the people over here. Brother, I'm looking for a Rastafari called Neville. Have you seen him recently? Neville, you say? Ouch, I heard he's in big trouble. Mediums seemed pretty mad when he heard that Neville hasn't reported it. That's for sure. However, we saw him for a brief time right before he went missing. Oh, tell me about it. He passed by, greeted us, we had a short chat, then went back up towards the library. That's the last time we saw him, brother. Never left your post, not even for a moment. No, we didn't. No, we did not. I mean, actually, there was an emergency down in the utilities section. Kind of emergency. One of the pipes ruptured. Was a gas leak, which in turn caused a small fire. Both of us, Benedict and I, ran down to help put out the fire out. Luckily, no one was hurt. We were there for, I'd say, 15 minutes or so, give or take. Interest. I'll continue looking for him. Short guide you. So, a fire happened here. They were away. So chances are Neville went down through here, down this path. He wouldn't have gone through the west, seeing as that's what we investigated earlier, deal with the lunatics, but he might have showed up somewhere. Might have gone to the east then, I'm assuming. Keycard. Never mind, maybe just went through the north. Armor. Alright, what's through the vent? Something killing crawlers, that's what. Hello? Anybody there? Barrels. Filled with junk. Closed door. We cannot access because of the cave-in. On the other route, we have a leaky pipe. Open ventilation shaft. Nothing there. Pretty sure there should be one more area that has like a bunch of loot on the other side with no connectors. There. Oh. Oh. What happened here? Whole bunch of root beer. Sorry, mushroom beer. Not root beer. Whole bunch of ventilation shafts. First, to progress through the quest, you just have to go through that open vent over there. Right, anyone on the other side? Oh no. An armory by the looks of it. We have more locked stuff. Okay, let's try it again. Behind is a shotgun. And another locked container. Sledgehammer. Ammo. Pretty much just looking for ammo and the off chance that one of the unique, actual unique items show up. I know I've been calling old world weapons unique weapons, but the ones I'm referring to right now are the like the imager. I can't remember. I don't exactly know how to pronounce it. Or the Cyclops eyes, because I saw a post a while back indicating that those things do spawn in random containers, not just left to be bought from vendors. Then again, there isn't exactly anything that I want for this character. Oh well, no. I say that, but the stilts are always pretty good. Increase the movement speed and agility. It's gonna be really useful for this character. Nope, not the way. I'm not. Sorry. I'm not wasting a bit any more of my batteries. Oh, just more. Well, as long as it's not the greater coil spider, we should be fine. We don't have enough too much health to be honest. We're close to breaking through 1,000. And at that point, we just need to get really unlucky with the damage types, and we'll be close to unkillable. Whole bunch of mushrooms over there. Is there a vent? There is. On the other side. Rather gruesome scene. Well, the former location, well, still a gruesome scene. A bunch of skeletons and toxic barrels. More rune textbooks. On the skeletons, there's a lab coat. A couple more in here. It looks like some of the toxic barrels or the containers ruptured. Something bad happened after. Mask. More lab coats. Looking for some morphine and some toxic barrels. I would keep that gas mask constantly equipped, if it not for the fact that it decreases my perception by 2. Like, I'm fine with the -1 that I currently already have, but not -2. Sorry. I'm pretty sure also it decreases your detection. Yeah, detection and perception by 2. Although, I say that, but the all healing effects that are increased by 20%, yeah, no, sorry. Okay, you know what? Maybe it is better to just keep that constantly equipped compared to the extra damage resistances that I'm getting from this. Oh. But I do need the extra armor penalty. I deal extra damage depending on the amount of armor penalty I currently have. Okay, give me a sec. What does heavy metal do? 1% for each weapon strength requirement. Okay. And bonus damage compared to 50% of the total armor penalty. Yeah, it's fine. Only a 25% increase. 26, 27. It's good enough. Plus, I'm pretty sure our bio resistance is pretty much through the roof. Yeah, we're close to being immune to bio. But it's fine. I'll figure it out. You look into the opening, but don't see any blackness. It appears that the chute only goes down. The extreme steepness is likely to prevent you from being able to go back up the same way. Extra damage resistance. It's fine, it's fine. The pulsating red light illuminates the robed figure that's frantically typing something on the console in front of him, and despite the loudness of the alarm, you can clearly hear him gasping for breath through his thick mask. He promptly realizes someone is near and recoils back, simultaneously raising his weapon and pointing it at you. You don't even blink. You have stared down so many gun barrels in the past that you instinctively know, as in this case, when the raised weapon is just a prelude to the spoken word of its wielder. Who are you? Did you follow me here? Speak! Easy, brother. I was sent here by Mediant Samuel to find you. Mediant? You listen to me now. A roaring sound of a large metal gate opening in the distance interrupts him. His heavy breathing becomes even more pronounced, and it takes him a moment to continue. They're coming. Who's coming? I triggered an alarm when I fell through the ventilation shaft. The voice said that security bots will be dispatched here to neutralize the intruder. There's a console here, but I can't do anything with the abortive thing. Another loud gate opens. They're getting closer. Get ready. If you do have a high enough hacking skill, you can just access the console and turn off the security. But where's the fun in that? Why do that when we can waste more ammo shooting at robots? Speaking of which, I should probably where's the EMP grenades? Mark II versions. I'm pretty sure I picked some up. There. Now we're ready. Probably wear this for extra protection. Oh. Couple of plasma sentries and a sentry bot. Luckily, no industrial bots. I'm pretty sure industrial bots will show up in higher difficulties. Damn it, Neville. Pretty much got all of your armor shield shredded already. Nice throw, buddy. You know, it's probably a good idea to keep the guy alive. No, Neville, you're a danger to yourself. Time out. Oh, that made him hostile. Really? Really? Okay, since I want to keep him alive, let me just go and walk straight into the line of fire. Yes, I'm over here. Take me. Witness me. Just too much. I'm starting to not like how overpowered this is. Granted, it uses like all my AP in a single shot, but like I'm starting to think that this is a tad bit too powerful. I mean, it's gonna be horrible against like strategically distanced targets, but at the same time, damn. Pretty sure more doors will start to open. So might as well just like wait right here. Turn off the shields while we're at it. Oh. Massive Neville? Buddy. Please keep yourself alive at least. Uh-oh. He's getting ready for a plasma shot. Really now? This armor set is really throwing me off. Because it decreases my throwing enough that it's not going to be accurate to throw at long distance throwing. It was just like barely like enough before I had the armor equipped, but damn it if it made it a lot more difficult. Where are you going? Must resist urge to use the fusion cannon when they're all lined up so neatly. Neville's getting attacked at the top. Looks like he's safe-ish, hopefully. Still doing good, buddy? But it's still like this gate over here, and I think that's about it for this waves. Well, a whole lot less annoying and lower difficulties. And no industrial bots, to say the least. Have they even, outside of the Nagas and the specific ones in Expedition DLC, have they even added any new robots? There's the sentry ones that showed up with the heavy duty DLC, but there's no like Assaultron or like security bot version like in the Fallout. They're all like semi-bipedal, quadrupedal at most. Sometimes on tank treads. The ones in the Murray on the other hand are bipedal. You know, I could have healed them. I forgot I could have healed them. Unfortunately, this is the only way to heal them then. In base game at least. Or with the DLC. Yeah, normally you can heal other NPCs if you had the doctor feat, but not this guy. Oh. Don't want to I don't want to spend a feat point just for being able to heal better with bandages as well as the ability to heal NPCs, which though is pretty useful skill for certain encounters, but not exactly required. Actually starting to run low on ammo. I might have to make a detour back into base. Repair kit. It's also getting horribly mangled in terms of durability. This one's still good in durability. Ammo. Always nice to have. And scrap, pretty much. Yeah, no, it's not even worth selling. I could loot the robots, get the parts from them, but I think I'll leave that later. Right, Neville? Now, what do I do with you? I can't believe it. we survived. We survived. Fought good, Neville. Without you, we'd have been toast. Thank you. Thank you. and you're welcome. Doesn't take him too long to aim his weapon at you once more. His voice sounds less panicked than earlier, but no less wary. Now what happens? Now you tell me what made you run away from the Institute of Tchort. Then what do you do? What happens if I do tell you? Then we'll see. You don't have many options here, Neville. He ponders while still keeping you in his crosshairs. His response is quick. Alright, I'll tell you. Several days ago, I received an order to report for guard duty in the utilities section beneath the Institute building. I've never been there before since most of us weren't allowed there, so I was confused at first. From what I knew at the time, it contained nothing but gas lines, the power section, and the other utility-related stuff. But who was I to question orders? Well, only after I had gone down there was I to learn that it was all an error. I was sent to that section by mistake, and I was definitely not meant to see... what are they hiding down there? Nope. He seems unable to find the right words then to express what he saw. I saw beings. Abortive, rejected creatures. Malformed and miserable. I was shocked. Thankfully, no one noticed, so I wasn't supposed to be there, much less that my face was twisted from horror. Blame it on the masks we are obliged to wear while on duty. Those things. They looked human. Like humans that had been crossed with... something. Go on. I don't exactly know what was going on that day. What those creatures were and why they looked like that. But it just wasn't right. And that was only the start of what I was about to see there. It makes me sick to even talk about it. After my shift was over, I began thinking about heavily. Non-stop reevaluating my life, purpose, and what I thought I knew about the Institute of Tchort. If I should still be a part of it. What happened next, you already know. That's the whole story. I don't care whether you believe me or not, agree with me or not. It is what I witnessed. Now, he raises his weapons again. What is it going to be? Well, Devil. You and I are going to help those creatures, brother. That's what we're going to do. What? I'm not going back there. I have access to the Institute. I'll figure out a way to set them free. Meanwhile, I'm gonna need you to help them out once they're outside. He bows his head, his mask concealing his emotions, and his pause stretches to an uncomfortable length. I don't know if I could trust you or anyone else, but if your intentions are true, but this is also dystrophic. After a further pause, he proceeds with newfound conviction. Look, if I can be certain in anything right now, it's that there's a vast ventilation network underneath the Institute. If you could lead them into the vents and show them a way out, I'll wait for them outside. I'll do my best to lead them right here, but that might not be possible. This place is far too dangerous anyways. I'll wait for them in Upper Underrail. I've done many patrols across the rails, I've got a few ideas of where they might emerge from. You know what to do then. I'll be right behind you, brother. I just need a few moments to compose myself, as you wish. And let's go help ourselves a couple of I don't want to call them rejects, but they are the failed attempts of the mutant. Distinctly different from mutants, those abominations are the result of failed mutations or attempts to combine Tchort's genome with humans. And since they're a bit of a failure, they're being left alone over there. So we'll do our best to help them out. Oh, it's the SIG MP-X, one of the unique SMGs. Pretty powerful one at that. It uses Uses 8.6. So it's viable for incendiary ammo. It's a pretty powerful one, I about to say. I have it equipped on my SMG character, especially when refurbished, because if you didn't saw it earlier, it has a rather high crit chance and crit rate, or crit chance and crit damage bonus. So pretty damn powerful if you build around it. And we'll find ourselves back here. If you were passing by through here from rail crossing, you would have noticed this lock gate early on in the game and just never figured out how to get here. Originally, I thought this was the elevator that Fort Polymos was supposed to be, because it's supposed to be a location that has an elevator from upper Underrail to lower Underrail, but no. Wait, this leads straight from the Institute of Tchort. Let's stop by the house real quick, pick up some more ammo. Drop some stuff off. We have a decent amount of unique items that are on us right now. So where's the antidote? I'm pretty sure it got unbinded when I did something. Your house. What's that? Huh? What? What's what? What did I see? Hello? I don't think, is there a new random encounter that's been introduced? What's what? Oh no. Game, don't do this to me. What did my character see and I didn't? Game. It's not just like hoping that's just a delayed response to when Aran was supposed to show up in attack. It just never played until now. Game. Hopefully it isn't like another secret enemy that's hiding right around me here. Because outside of Aran showing up, I don't think there's any other intruder. Dude is an exception because he has access to rifts, but does this mean it actually makes sense for me to buy home security from now on? Oh no. Ammo. I'm about to run out of ammo. You know what? Let's swap weapons a bit for now. Let's switch to the Warthog. Lower rate of fire, but it's nice to switch things up for a bit. Same ammo type though, so that's good at least. But okay, so how do we get there? Because there's a bunch of vents. I think there's a vent connected from the west side, the west wing of the library that we can enter through to complete this quest. So we'll do that. However, Let's get to the west wing first. We can always just sneak around to the or we can do another method. We can sneak through the utility section now and just find the vents and just follow where it leads us. So I guess we could do that as well. Let's do that. Use that method. But fortunately, this will be a good place to call it for today's stream. Thank you for anyone who decided to show up in our said hello and say hello in chat or currently lurking. I really appreciate it. Thank you to anyone who's also watching the VODs eventually down the line. Thank you. But for tomorrow, we will be continuing on my Elden Ring stream and going through New Game Plus with my wizard character, and eventually do the DLC. We still have yet to go. I think we have to take out Radon and Mog, his real body, to get access to the DLC. So that's that's gonna be our plan. But we're gonna be going through Lucaria next. However, that's it for today's stream. We'll continue on with more Underrail on Wednesday. So if you're interested in that, I'll see you then. But that's it for now. Thank you once again, but I'll see you all next time. See ya.